I don't like this lack of trust.
Oh, I trust you. I'm just saying I don't believe you.
That doesn't... I don't... I'm confused. Alright.
I trust you.
Oh, wow, that actually sounds really good.
I'm just saying I don't believe you.
It doesn't... I don't hear the music in the background, so I
I
guess
don't
we're
hear it
good.
either.
I'm gonna just turn it all the way down so we don't hear ourselves and have an echo going on. And then I'll have chat pulled up. I'm gonna do one other thing before we continue. There's so many of these now. I don't even know. Okay. This puts other people somewhere first to see if they want to come and watch the fun. Why can't I type? Son of a bitch! Some biscuit. Oh, shan't. Alright. Give me... Get...
You want to know the greatest thing ever?
Yeah.
I pulled half a shift on Sunday, or Saturday night. No, it was Sunday night. And I gave Amber 5 COVID patients at 11 o'clock.
She tried to get me to come in at one point, and I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not
She
feeling
offered
that
me
today.
the full bonus to work 4 hours plus overtime, and I was like, yeah, I can do that. And then she had to come in, and 3 of them were crashing whenever I gave a report. I was like,
Oh my god.
Good luck.
Oh my god.
like, good luck.
Alright, so now we're live. We have chat available. I'm going to transition it to that, which should, now that I have it full screen, pop up on here in just a second. There's a little delay, but it should work. It's really delayed because I paused it for a second. Why? Why are you like this? Bitch. Why are you like this? Why? Why aren't you doing the thing? There's only one thing to show, sir. Hold on. Full screen. There you go. That should do it, right? Please. Please. With the cherry on top. Yeah! Okay. Good, we fixed it. We did it! Yay! Okay. So this is Doki Literature Club. Look how cute it is. See?
Mm-hmm.
It is cute.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited.
Still has a depression and
No,
anxiety trigger
it's
warning.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna start this new game. We gotta pick a name. Do you want to put your name? Do you want to come up with a name?
I don't know. Man, options.
Because this will be the name of ourselves, the main character, you know. That's delicious.
We can do like a combo.
Like a ship name?
Yeah.
Adorable. Okay. Sailing.
There we go.
Let's. So dumb. I love it. Okay. That's it. That's the name. Oh shit. Let's go.
I'd ship us.
I'd ship us too. Oh! Also, I vote that we, like, read for the different characters and stuff, too.
Okay.
Because that makes it more fun. I will volunteer to go first, to start us off. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. It's off to a great start.
Doing swell.
That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children.
Hey, we almost have the same name.
Sayori and Sailin!
We
Aww.
fit the category.
Adorable. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. So fucked up. I forgot how mean some of the dialogue is in the beginning. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. Jesus.
Sounds like me.
But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Oh, fuck, dude. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Me when I have to run. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! I'm sorry, I'm not taking this seriously at all.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
Oh, beautiful. Perfect. I'll let you take over this for now. I feel like that makes sense. When one of us is, like, voicing one of the NPCs, and the other person can, like, take over the main character dialogue. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Salem.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me.
See, I care.
I'm kind of a dick about it, but you didn't. You waited. Don't choke on your drink, please. We're both off duty today. Now's not a good time.
Just let me go if it happens.
I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to, except when you're talking, in which case you're kind of an asshole.
Whatever you say, Sayori.
Fuck you too. I mean, we cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Salem, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Oh, a club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I?
I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going about. It's kind of like that
bitch.
Right? Ain't that the truth? It's kind of like that thing that you see in, like, stereotypical, like, pretty, like, the sad kind of sitcoms, where it's, like, the husband's watching the football game and, like, the wife is trying to have an important conversation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, honey, that's great. I'm trying to watch the game. Can you grab me a beer?
Yes.
Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Oh, burn. Ouch. Your happiness is important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I died at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the reward. Which, I didn't know what this meant the first time I played this.
I don't know.
Apparently it's like a shut-in, basically. I don't know exactly what it, like, stands for anymore. Like, someone had explained it, because I forget. I think it was when I was watching the Game Grumps play, like, the original version. But basically it's like a shut-in, from what I remember.
Oh god, I'm a NEET.
Same, bitch. You trust me, right? Don't make that face, Kaylin. Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? It's just so annoying.
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
She looks really cute, though.
She looks so sad.
She's like, please,
Yeah, just
don't be a fucking shut-in. Just join a club. I'm like,
she truly cares about me, and that's nice.
that is very nice, you know? Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree person? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she exaggerates everything inside of her head. And now we're at fucking school! It's the school day as ordinary as ever, and it's over before we know it. And after we pack up our things, stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation.
Me every day after work.
And me every day before work.
Same there, too.
Yeah.
Clubs.
Fucking clubs. For like the two
Sayori
voices.
wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
I think it's funny that he puts it like that when it's like, you said you liked anime. When
I know.
Why is it you have no choice? Like, that I think that'd be a fun thing.
I know.
Hello.
Sayori?
Siri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. God damn it. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, mumbling to yourself, looking like you wanted to hurt yourself. So I came in to save you. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I
God.
thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
You know what?
Well, that you could come to my club. You know, it's
Follow
great.
that one coming.
You did?
Sayori. Baby doll.
Uh-huh.
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Why the fuck not? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. I wasn't convinced she could read. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. She's doing the little anything. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. She's vice president
By default.
Yeah, exactly. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less.
Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please!
Why do you care so much anyways?
It's because I love you. I mean, well, I kind of told the club yesterday I was gonna bring a new member! And here you are! And see, like, Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
She's over here like,
Please? Like, she made cupcakes.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
I can't tell if Sayori is really this much of an airhead or if she's so cunning and so planned all of this out.
She definitely planned this.
She absolutely.
Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yeah! Let's go!
I promised a cupcake. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I've done that so many times in my life. Gone just for the cupcakes.
I don't have a soul left, but man, those cupcakes are smacking.
I'll still go.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got nothing to give, but I'm gonna take a cupcake.
Word. I follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit. Milo, get your fluffy ass down. Hold on 1 second. Sir, I need you to get down. You're real cute, but get down. Thank you. Skirt, motherfucker. I love you. We don't need you knocking shit down. Alright. We went to a part of the school that we rarely visit because it's used for, like, third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Like Cusco. Boom, baby!
New member!
Everybody, new members here! I told you. Oh, I'm sorry.
I told you, don't call me a new member.
Listen, just let it happen. I glanced around the room.
Girl 1.
Alright. So there's 4 girls in one. So I already got Sora covered. So
Yeah, I got Salen.
okay.
You want me to be girl number 1? Or do you want to be girl number 1? Does girl
I don't
number
care.
1 have a name?
So I feel like right now is a good time to pick, because like I feel like if I take the unspoken dialogue for our main character and you take the spoken dialogue, that splits that. So then we can each take 2 of these 4.
Mm-hmm.
And I already got Sayori, so
I'll be girl number 1.
okay, cool.
Does girl number 1 have a real name, or is she always
she does.
girl number 1?
She does. She's about to introduce herself.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, absolutely.
If I had a name. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Oh wow, that was really good.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Sayori always says nice things about you.
Lies. Oh, okay. So now,
Wow, you're the bitch now.
oh, that gets me? Alright. Fuck yeah, let's go. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Damn it.
You know what? I actually really enjoy this. Which means that leaves you with...
Ah, Salen, what a nice surprise.
I don't believe you.
Welcome to the club.
Am I the one who felt
I'm
like that sounded
speechless.
passive-aggressive?
It was. I'm speechless.
Right?
All words escape me.
Oh, that's
I
my... I'm sorry.
told you, I was speechless, man.
I'm sorry, you were speechless. All words escaped me in this situation, and I forgot how to read. This club is full of hot babes! Anytime I get you to choke on your drink is honestly great fun for me. I'm very sorry.
Wasn't expecting that one.
You're welcome. What are you looking at?
Apparently I'm checking you out.
If you want to say something, spit it out.
Sorry. How do you say this? Natsuki?
Natsuki.
Natsuki?
Yeah, there you go.
I said
Oh, yeah, that's it. Sorry, I'm too busy laughing. I'm not paying enough attention. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Child.
She's also the one who made the cupcakes, so we...
Well, I like her now.
Yeah, there you go. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh, I'm sorry. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Siri says that quietly to my ear, then turns back toward the other girl. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
I have a name.
Yep, you got a name.
Don't say things like that.
Stop.
Sound like a Looney Tune.
You sound like you're about to, like, drop the beat. Don't say that about me.
Mic drop.
Oh, Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid and seems to have some great beatboxing skills, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and
DJ
Natsuki.
Yuri.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you. Just here for the cupcakes.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's you, Monica.
I forgot I was Monica. That's right. That is right. It's great to see you again, Salen.
We're doing great. Monica smiles sweetly. I'm like, look at her.
Oh, yeah, that
She's-
was the passive-aggressive one. Okay.
Yeah, she seemed like a little passive aggressive, but I mean, she's real cute.
She disappeared for a minute. I forgot about her.
We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of our league. So, you know.
All right.
So having her smile at us genuinely feels a little like it's alright. It's pretty great.
She's making me stutter again. You too, Monica.
The bottom energy we're giving off right now is horrid. I hate it. Come sit next to me, you bottom bitch. We made room for you at the table under it because bottoms have no rights. You can sit next to me or Monica. Just fine. And I'll get cupcakes.
Damn straight you will.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sit your ass down. Sorry, I got too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
Tea and cupcakes do be sounded smacking.
They do.
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table.
Especially like some lemon cupcakes. Ooh.
I'm not big on lemon cake. It is not my favorite.
I mean like regular cupcakes, but without the lemon icing.
No.
You don't like lemon icing?
Mm-mm.
I love lemon. I'll put it on it. My fish, my tea, everything.
I'm too bitter. I don't need any more bitterness in my life.
Lemon's sour.
Ooh.
You can be sour and bitter.
Sour and sweet.
I want to be sweet and sour. It's sour and bitter.
You right.
Combo.
You right. As I already mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. This reminds me, real quick, I'm just gonna shoot a message to Rachel, because I want to make sure she knows what's up. Rachel? Where the fuck is the share? Where's the share? What in the fuck?
I just got the app 2 weeks ago. Don't ask me.
It's fine. Oh, let me close the chat. That helps. I'm stupid. Okay, send it. Pull this motherfucker back up. So if she joins us, we'll be able to see what she says in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's better. And a boo. Put it right here for now until someone says something. Oh my god. That's noisy. Let's put that on the mouse pad so that it absorbs some of that noise. Alright, Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori.
I should have sat next to Monica.
Huh?
I said I should have sat next to Monica.
I should have sat next to Monica. She's kind of hot. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready?
Hell yeah.
Ta-da! Whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off trail to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats.
Should I tell her I'm allergic?
Wrong. Bad time. Oh, there's a Rachel. We found her. Hi, Beesh.
Hey, Rachel.
Now we got this. We got the whole brain cell here. Oh my god, we did it. Let's fucking go. All right.
We just gotta wait for that magical ding.
When the logo hits the corner just right and it changes color.
Best time.
The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate are used to make their ears. So cute. And look how proud she is. Look at that face.
So proud. So proud.
So cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking. What's her name? Natsuki.
Natsuki. Those damn Nazis, I mean. Rachel said she's real excited. Oh my god. Us two, bitch. We're having a good time already. Oh, shit.
Can't read.
Well, you know. Just here and take one. It's not like I like you or anything, idiot. Sarah grabs one first, then Monica, and then we grab one. It's delicious. Siri talks with her. Hey, I was right on the money with that one.
You were.
I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. It's a cupcake. I'm
just
pretty sure it's a circle. There's not a whole lot of fucking angles going on.
Just take a bite. Just.
Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction.
She wants us to like her cupcake.
It's not like she cares about her fucking opinion or anything.
No.
Stupid. I finally piped out. Ooh, the icing's sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself.
This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
So stiff. Why are you thinking me? It's not like I made it for you. Fuck. Oh my god. Don't take it personal. Shit.
Damn.
Haven't I heard this somewhere before? It's almost like this is like a fucking stereotype in manga. What is it? It's like fucking tsundere shit. It's not like I made them for you or anything. Fucking moron.
Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Sayori says a lot of fucking shit, alright? She can shut her fucking mouth. Whore. It's not, I didn't make it for you. I made it for just a general club member, not you specifically. Idiot.
Alright.
Fuck! I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Tsundere shit. It is what it is. Yuri returns to the table. She got the fucking tea. And she carefully places a cute little teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcakes.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, teachers gave us permission.
That was kind of them.
After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
You know, it fucking does.
It sure does.
Rachel, big vibes of, I didn't do it for you.
Right?
Absolutely.
I guess. Damn, I'm Monica too.
Yep, that's your fucking role right now, my dude.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
And we can always swap out later on.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know. Oh, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad.
Oh, look at her all blushy, so shy. Oh my god, so cute! I love Yuri.
So I'm feeling like Salen has the hots for Monica, and Yuri got the hots for us.
Possible.
We sure is making her blush over some tea.
I mean, Natsuki was also real concerned about our motherfucking opinion.
Man.
Rachel. Also, I would just like to know what high schooler has boobs like that. Some people...
Well, Rachel, it sure as hell wasn't me.
I don't feel like there's a safe comment for me to make right now, so I'm gonna move on.
There sure is not.
Yuri's faintly smiling to herself in relief. Monica's raising an eyebrow and then smiling at me like, oh, I see. So...
What made you consider the literature club?
Dialogue tone. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me, and hear me out here, maybe I shouldn't be fucking honest about the fact that, like, I'd be forced to come here and would bribed with cupcakes.
Might should hide that fact, yes.
Yeah.
I agree. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
Nice one. Good lie.
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Why do you sound like you're in a fucking infomercial right now? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make club fun and exciting for everyone.
I gotta sell it. It's how you get members. We're apparently... Our members are already being forcibly drug in. We're not doing so hot on our own.
Fair enough.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Yet here we are.
Kiss ass.
Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs.
This fucking pose. Where is this wind coming from that's, like, blowing her hair back and everything?
It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Here, I just read books. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
No, I think you hit the nail on the head. She just wants to read, and honestly, I'm here for that.
I am too. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Inspiring. Monica is truly a great leader. All hail Monica. Supreme leader. Yuri also nods in agreement.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet.
Rachel said Monica equals Regina George.
Yes!
That makes it so much better, actually. Oh my god.
This must be Katie.
So we wanna get with Regina George?
I don't know.
Huh, interesting. Alright.
It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way.
I'm so sorry, I didn't realize that you were gonna get this much dialogue in the beginning just to yourself.
Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new.
Oh, Mike's here. Hey, Mike.
Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature.
And Mommy's here too. Hi, Mommy. What's up, dude?
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. You sure do, Monica. You right.
You are like, I swear, the more you go on, the more robotic you sound, and I kind of love it. Because she's like, just so matter-of-fact about all of this.
She is. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Better say yes, bitches. I put my heart and soul into that speech.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll do our best.
Yeah, of course. Yes, yes, ma'am. Dating Sims are the closest I'll get to a happy relationship. Rachel, no! The subplot. I see what you did there. Oh shit. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal, trying to get with this piece of ass. One of them must have worked really hard. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining.
Maybe that's why we only had 3 members.
Because these bitches thirsty. Oh my god. I still don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Salyn, what kind of things do you like to read? I don't. Well,
Considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
manga.
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki said something first.
Oh!
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Weeps? Weeps? It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Friend?
She must not have got permission to speak yet.
They're all just like glancing over at Monica like, permission to speak, master.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
So judgmental, damn.
That can change.
What am I saying?
I'm just talking out my butt now.
I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. She was just so, like, depressing to look at. It's like a puppy in one of those commercials.
Yes.
In the arms of the angel, fly away from me. Anyway, what are you here? Oh, I'm sorry, I took your line.
You're good. Well,
Here, I feel like I should right now because you're taking so
you
many of the
should.
lines.
I feel like I am the backbone of this book club.
I'm sorry. I'll take some lines for a minute here.
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
I saw this one coming. She seemed like the type.
like a fucking nerd, or
No, just deep, compelling, elaborate.
elaborate.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Told you, elaborate. She's an elaborate bitch.
So dramatic. That's
Yes.
Okay. I feel you.
And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. She's a fucking introvert.
Yes.
And bitch, same.
But you know, I like a lot of things.
Oh, so, okay.
See? You see what I'm saying? She's textbook.
All of these people have a type. And Rachel over here is like, she reads porn. Deep psychological elements. You know, it really does paint this in a different light.
It's fantasy porn.
Oh.
Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
Oh.
Immerse. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
So yeah, anyways.
Ah,
I read a horror book once.
yes.
It was the one with like the clown, you know?
It.
And then like
It's a really long book.
it got really weird. Like all the kids had like a fucking gangbang in the
Orgy.
sewers.
Yeah, that was a weird moment in time in that book.
That was probably the darkest timeline.
It was.
I'm glad we skipped that one.
Yeah.
I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. I don't know why I speak like this right now. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Do you want me to take
I
this
can
one?
take Monica
Or-
still.
Okay.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri.
Really? Really? You wouldn't have? Sounds like some bullshit, but okay.
For someone as gentle as you.
She's calling you soft.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
I mean, alright, fair.
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Surreal horror.
Rachel says soft pause. Ugh, I hate horror.
See if it's Natsuki too.
It does.
Oh? Why is that? She's gonna be like a teen romance.
Well, Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
I ain't cute, bitch! I will fight everybody in the Denny's parking lot! Come at me! That's the dialogue we rewrote it just now. Sorry.
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting.
False. I was framed. Thank you.
It looks like you were working on a poem called...
It was a poem called Eat My Ass! Shut the fuck up, Monica. Mind your business. Give it back.
Fine.
Gonna start calling Sarah cute from now on. Shut up. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Cute as a button.
Sarah sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Just so cute. I'm not cute! I am a fucking crackhead at the Circle K at 3 a.m., bitch! Natsuki, you write your own poems? I mean, I guess. Sometimes, you know. Why?
Do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Mm-mm. No. She averts her eyes. You would not like them. They are like, you know, they're dumb and shit. It's just me fucking around. It's like me, I'm trying to parody Gabby Hanna over here. Like, have you seen her shit? It's fucking trash. That's kind of what I'm going for here. I'm trying to mimic it. Like, it's not meant to be good. Not a very confident writer yet. Shut the fuck up.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. I apparently am lacking. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
I love how she's looking over her like, you pretentious fuck.
She's over here like, yes.
She's bearing her soul and she's like, God fucking damn it, shut up.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone!
Are you channeling your inner Ellen?
I am.
Jesus Christ. Rachel.
I don't have enough crack cocaine for that yet, though.
Just a quick aside here. Rachel said Yuri also writes fanfic of, like, Harry Potter porn, but gay.
Yes.
She definitely has her own Wattpad account.
Hell yeah.
And you know what? She's doing good on it. Good for her.
Yuri_Fluffykins. Something stupid like that.
Yuri_Fluffykins. XXX. Oh, Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own!
Oh.
Terrible idea.
Oh, Mike is asking who's our favorites currently. I'll be honest, so far, I really am liking Natsuki. She's just kind of funny.
She's great. Yuri's complex.
Yuri's so complex.
She's deep.
She's not like all the other girls.
She's not.
She's quirky.
She's got, there's something about her. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
She's got that thing, you know? Tits.
She's got that classic...
Tits.
She's got that classic shy girl that doesn't think anybody sees her, but in reality everyone secretly has a crush on her and wants to be with her. But she doesn't realize how beautiful she really is.
Stop. I can't stand you right now. Oh shit. Next time we'll meet, we'll all share the poems with each other. That way everyone's even. I'm taking...
You're speechless.
Yay! Oh my god!
You would be the one. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of Literature Club.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that right, Salin?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. There's still one problem. Hold on.
What's that?
So now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this whole time. I never said I would join the club. I was just coming to check it out, you know.
I was told there's cupcakes.
Right. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I haven't actually made a decision yet. And I still have other clubs to look at. I lose my train of thought.
Heartbroken they all are.
In the arms of the angel, fly away. Oh, poor girls stare back at me with dejected eyes, asking me for my donation of just 50 cents.
Just 50 cents a month, and you can save
the Literature Club.
but I'm sorry, but I thought...
Salin. That kills people, Salin. I mean, guys,
Defenseless.
How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision with them all looking at me like this? They look all sad and shit with their giant anime eyes. It's like extra sadness.
I was not looking at the anime eyes.
You're looking at the tits again.
They're huge. I'm
They
sorry.
Like,
look at those knockers.
We're both at Sarah's house. Yes, we're both over here. It makes things a little bit easier. I mean, I guess we could have done like a FaceTime thing, but listen,
this is so much better.
It really is. Also, after your struggle with the
damn security guy.
Well, I was gonna say your struggle with like learning how to use
YouTube.
Yeah, and like the chat and everything. I wasn't sure how well FaceTime would go. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend time with hot babes, sounds like Kaylin is a boobs girl. That was my... because y'all can't see, she just kind of spread her arms out like, yeah, I mean...
Look.
Rachel, Kaylin is a boobs girl.
Look, I never had them, so I'm envious.
Fair.
I envy them.
Right. Okay, fine. I decided quit looking at me like that. I'll join the damn literature club. They all perked up like meerkats. Yay! I'm so happy!
Look at Natsuki's face.
She's like, really? Really? You mean it? Oh my god. Well, I'm not happy about you or anything. I'm just happy that the club will go on, you know?
I'm excited
like,
for the club.
Like, fuck you, homie. Sarah wraps her arms around me and jumps up and down and... Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
Rachel says Kaylin got the booty, though. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Thanks, Rachel. I love you. Then that makes it official. Welcome to Literature Club.
Yay! Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note.
Rad.
We've got 4 members.
Yep.
Five now.
Yay!
Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Yay! Monica looks over at me once more. She looks at me, and I look at him. Sorry.
Salen, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
That was pretty spot on. That was a spot on, like, little anime girl laugh. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Alright. Can I really impress Cluster Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Probably the fuck not.
Absolutely not.
Nope. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. I didn't take my Lexapro today.
Please tell me we get to write this poem ourselves.
Kinda.
Hell yes.
You'll see in just a minute. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Salen, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
God, she's still here.
That's right. Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for the clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay!
Do you want me to take back over Salen? Since it's just the two of us now.
Just the two of us. Depart the club and make our way home.
It's you and me and all of the people.
Oh, wow. Throwing it back to the 2000s. Old
when
school.
Music was good.
Some of it.
Not all of it.
Some of it's pretty questionable. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls and whether or not we can consider Lifehouse as a whole to be a good band. Sayori. Natsuki. Yuri. And of course, Monica.
See, I feel like Natsuki was me in high school.
A little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of Yuri by my side. A little bit of Natsuki's all I need. A little bit of Sayori's all I see. Oh, I'm sorry. I really didn't need to have this much caffeine and alcohol before I started. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club?
Absolutely not.
I don't know, man. Like, I may not be reading a whole lot, but I'd be looking at them titties!
All I can say is I don't think I could spend every day of my life around Sayori. She's just a little too much.
I feel like she could grow on you, you know? I feel like, because normally they hang out all the time and they haven't been as much, so she probably just misses her friend, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe that's all it was. Or maybe she's just really desperate to get that literature club number. Now that she's nailed it in, she'll mellow out. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls.
Alright.
I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem. And here we go. Alright, Rachel. As someone who has watched a playthrough of this before, I can't wait to see Caitlin play it. And Mike says, so if I have a good read on this, sounds like you're going for Yuri first. That is not what we said. We haven't decided yet. But that brings us to this. So, okay. Have you played a dating sim before or seen a dating sim played?
No.
Okay. So, while this mechanic isn't universal in dating sim, the point of it is, which is that you try to make the choices that'll help you to attract the person that you want the most to date.
Aha.
So, that we're supposed to be picking the words to use for the poem. It doesn't actually show us a full poem, but, you know, that's why you have some words like desire and pleasure, and then you have some weird ones like
marshmallow
and boop. The idea is you're supposed to try and figure out which of these corresponds to these girls, and then you pick the one that you would want depending on which girl you're trying to romance. So what I'm getting at here is...
No, okay.
I didn't hear what you said. I'm deaf.
It's okay. I got this.
Okay. So
I
first,
see where we're going with this.
the first thing I guess we should probably decide is who are we going for here? Who do we want to romance in this dating sim?
Can we get a census on the group chat? Who are we going for?
You know, that's a good idea. Alright. So, input from the chat. Who's y'all's vote that we go for first? Obviously, we got the choice of any of these three lovely ladies. We got Sayori, we got Natsuki, and we have Yuri. Rachel says, hear me out. I am listening. I'm pulling this closer so you can also see. Big Natsuki, I'm not cute vibes. Mobby says, uh-oh. Come on, Mobby, what's your vote?
We need a vote.
We got one vote for Natsuki. I'm just vibing to the music.
See, Yuri got the titties, but I feel like Rachel gave her weird fantasy porn vibes. And I'm just not sure.
Fair. She's the one with the bow. Alright, Sayori's the one with the bow.
Natsuki's got pink hair.
Yeah, and Yuri's purple hair.
Looking all depressed over there.
Rachel votes marshmallow as a starting word, and Yuri gets my vote. Okay, so we got one for Natsuki, one for Yuri. I think everyone's kind of against Sayori at this point.
Yeah.
Because we're all kind of like, she's a bit much. A little dramatic. So, Michael, if you would like to toss your vote in, that'll be the tiebreaker. If he's still around. A little?
Oh.
Listen. I'm not sure what the a little was, but I do need you to put in your vote. Help us out, friend. Are we going for Natsuki or Yuri? They're so cute. Rachel's vote she says her vote counts as 2 as 1/3 of the brain cell.
This is
that is a valid point. I mean, but she's not wrong. He's saying Yuri first. Ooh. So that really does put it at a tie then. We could flip a coin.
Let's flip a coin.
All right. We'll pull out the flip a coin app on Google.
There's an app.
Yeah. All you have to do is type in flip a coin into search, and it'll do it. All right. You want to do heads, Natsuki, tails, Yuri?
Absolutely.
All right. So we're gonna type in flip a coin, and all you do is click it. And see.
Just gonna
Watch.
say, you've seen me flip a coin at work. It ain't good.
Ta. Oh.
Tails.
And so that's Yuri. All right.
Sorry, Rachel. The coin has spoken.
She said roll a die. I would have had to get up and go grab one. I don't actually have one on my desk right now. They're all in my room. I have so many click-clacks, you're right. Mankind, too, they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beast. Fate has spoken. Let's go after Yuri. So we need to go for, like, the big words.
Yes. It does not include marshmallow.
No.
Sorry, Rachel.
I don't...
Pure.
I don't know.
I don't feel like she's pure, because I'm getting strong fantasy porn vibes now.
So maybe desire.
Desire, pleasure.
Okay. Hey, it worked. She did a hippie hop. Oh, you know she's gonna
Philosophy.
be... Absolutely. Hippie hop. Yay.
Essence.
Sticky. Gross.
Essence.
Essence.
Or passion.
Oh, shit. We're doing great.
Starscape.
You're right. Yay! Probably eternity, too.
Do I know Yuri or do I know Yuri?
You do. Rachel over here. Desire. Play. Passion. Porn. Jesus Christ.
Eternity.
Eternity. Atone. It's gotta be a
It's gotta
tone.
be a tone.
Entropy. What else? Oh, fantasy!
Fantasy.
Yep, there it is. Oh, no, that was...
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Effulgent. What the... What does that even mean?
Plot twist. It's probably her, though.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Intellectual.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Sensation. Ooh. Don't like how...
Whirlwind. Oh.
There you go. Okay. Vitality?
It's gotta be.
Yeah, okay.
Agonizing.
Hey! I mean, overall, we've only missed one so far. Afterimage, you think?
I mean, kawaii? What does that even mean?
It means cute.
Oh, okay.
It's
It's
like...
gotta be that one, though.
If you watch anime and stuff, you'll hear... kawaii! Like, it's, like, super high-pitched and shit. Bobby, I'm learning new words. Rachel, unstable is me as fuck. Bobby, it's a fruit. Stop!
I think that's kiwi.
Stupid. I love it here. Oh,
Unrequited.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no! That was
Oh,
her.
shit.
Oh, man. Oh, that's depressing.
It is depressing. Vivid.
We're just gonna gloss over that. Contamination. Ooh.
Depression. Lollipop.
No, that was her too! This bitch sad, man!
Man, you know, that makes sense, though. She's overly happy to mask her depression. That's depressing. That's a sad thought.
That is sad.
Extraordinary.
Vivacious.
Ooh, vivacious.
It's gotta be vivacious. Vivacious. How do you...
I don't know.
Okay. We're back, bitches! We're back at the club.
Hello again, Salen.
What it do, bitch?
Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
That was creepy as fuck. Don't worry. I can't do that.
Savory knows where I live.
Yep. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Also, I like hot babes with big titties. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thank you for keeping your promise, Salen.
You're welcome.
I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. God, that's a big word. That was a lot of big words all wrapped into one. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it?
Rachel's ready to go head first into them titties. She's over here. I just keep getting distracted by the big nib knobs. Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. It's a literature club. You gotta fucking read. Excuse me. So you already told me you didn't even want to join the clubs this year.
Are we a dude?
Yeah.
We're literally a dude?
Yeah.
All this time I thought this bitch was just being, like, demeaning.
Oh, no,
An
no!
ugly bitch that looked like a dude.
No. Like, we are actually a guy. Homegirl.
A light bulb.
It's okay. Welcome. And last year, too.
So, guys, my brain cells just joined the party.
Hey! Welcome! Congratulations! You had a rough day, so I think it's only fair. It's cool. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I will actually kick your ass. I will send my scrawny...
You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Fuck you! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plopped back into her seat.
So glad we didn't go for Sayori now. Now that I know we're male.
Oh my god. Rachel, it's a pod 1 moment all over again.
It was an honest mistake, Rachel! I didn't know!
Oh my god. Don't worry, guys. Salem always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sari, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire. Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you?
Are we?
I might be a little jealous.
Why? No, but really, why? Sari, shut the fuck up. Huh?
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to get with the titties. Shh.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know.
God damn it, Sayori.
Huh? Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
Fuck you, Sayori. It's nothing.
What is it?
Nothing, never mind. Stupid. Sayori made it sound like a big deal, and it's not. It's not. What do I do? I'm panicking.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
Clearly.
Shit. Everyone's so mean to Sayori. We've been trashing on her this whole time. She hasn't actually done anything wrong. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so, you know, I mean, it's a nice gesture. Anything from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here. What'd I get you?
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
Fantasy porn!
Stop! It's well used.
So the page is tabbed.
Don't look at it under a black light.
Mysterious light substance.
Mommy said she hasn't paid her taxes. She probably hasn't, honestly. I didn't want you to feel left out.
So, picked out a book I thought maybe you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read.
Oh my god.
And we could, you know.
We could talk, we could discuss.
We could discuss the book after.
We could try the moves. Rachel said it's the blue alien TikTok porn. No!
God. We could discuss it if you wanted. That is.
This is Oh, she being so cute right now. Oh my god. It's the titties.
It's the titties.
She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, even though I don't fucking read. Yuri, thank you. I will definitely pretend to read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you better read it because as Yuri, the complex reader, I'm going to ask you questions.
There's gonna be a fucking quiz.
I've already typed it up.
Yeah, like, she's got, like, a PowerPoint presentation already done, like, explaining, like, the deep lore.
I've already created the cast for the play we're going to do over it.
Oh, shit. She's written out all the dialogue.
You can read it at your own pace, probably slow.
Oh.
I look forward to hearing what you think.
And now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sarah and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner, and Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. And meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet.
God knows what she's doing in there.
Like a squirrel.
Yeah.
I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me.
Uh-oh. We got 2 copies.
Ooh. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for just a split second.
I'm telling you, she's that girl that doesn't realize how beautiful she is.
Stop! She's just not like other girls!
There's something special about her. And I'm intrigued to get to know her more so I can figure out what it is.
Oh my god. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I wasn't, like, staring at you. It's kind of like the thing where you stare through someone. Not like I'm staring through you. I'm under the sensing I've made her uncomfortable.
It's fine.
What y'all don't see is Kaylin has taken the case for one of the games that's on my desk and is pretending it is a book and is hiding behind it, acting everything out. True commitment to the craft.
I am committed.
Oh my god.
If I was so focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place.
Rachel, titties. Staring at titties. Yeah.
But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book that you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. We are reading Persona 5.
Great story. Great story. I wanted to reread some... Oh, sorry, my bad.
It's all good. I just wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Not like I wanted to talk to you about it later and wanted to be refreshed.
Just curious. So then how come you got 2 copies of the same book? Like, you just like it that much? Is one of these a signed copy? Like...
Well... When I stopped at the bookstore yesterday...
Oh,
that's not what I meant. I mean... God, I'm struggling. I just happened to want to buy 2 of them. Just safety measures.
Uh-huh. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go.
You don't say.
You know what? I'm definitely not gonna start reading it soon, but you know, I will go and look up the Sparks notes.
That's how I made it through every reading quiz in high school.
Do people still use Sparks notes anymore? Like, I figure so.
I feel like you have to.
Right?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I Spark noted the shit out of A Tale of Two Cities. I did not understand that book at all.
I have not read that one, honestly.
Let me just say, my interpretation of the book was not what Spark Notes said it was. I was like, wow. So glad I looked y'all up because I would have failed miserably. I did not understand the assignment.
Rachel's giving us an O for sure. Okay. That makes me feel better. I'm like, how much have I aged? So, just wanted to check here. Anyway.
Glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. I know I do. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? The fact that we've been talking about it like as a porn book makes sense and it's extremely concerning. Like, how relatable... Like, you relate to the female protagonist because y'all both got huge tracts of land. So what's it about?
Well, alien porn. I close my eyes and scan her, or Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back.
Sorry. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Ooh.
All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away.
Thank you. I appreciate no spoilers.
Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange.
Her stepbro keeps sneaking into her room at night.
He's got a camera, and it's just odd. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Turns out they are indeed also her siblings.
And they also want to do some probing.
And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
Rachel just says, book full of nudes! That's kind of dark. And a little fucked up. A little Bama in there. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn kind of came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. It's a little concerning.
While twisting her hair.
Oh my god, stop.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Salem?
You know... Mike says, Yuri strikes me as someone who would be an amazing DM. Or would be too shy. I feel like she's too shy to be a good DM. Because, like, she's into some real kinky shit, but she's not, like, able to really take charge, you know? That's the Monica job.
Mm-hmm.
She'd get into the roleplay, though, after that joke, I didn't mean to make that joke, but it kind of came out, and then I realized what I said. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry.
Oh, I hope so. Because that's what I'm into.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri was a kinky bitch. She's so shy, reclusive on the outside. It's always the shy
one.
one.
In the streets, but a freak in the sheets.
It's always the shy ones.
Always the shy ones. It's just that those kind of stories, they get me. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
On top, on the bottom, from behind, at the front. You know, maybe switching it up every now and then.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, boom! They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I?
You're so fucking quirky.
Not again.
Stop.
Talking to myself, I'm so sorry.
Stop, it's fine. Don't worry. Quit apologizing. You're making it worse. I haven't lost... I was interested in what you had to say.
Sure, well.
If anything else, the titties had me engaged.
I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem.
Uh-huh.
When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts,
Uh-huh.
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
Nerd. It's fine.
So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
No, it's fine.
And please stop me from talking too much.
I'm doing my best. That's, you really don't need to worry about too much. I think you need to take some Lexapro. A little bit of Lexapro. It's real good.
Are you regretting picking me yet?
Nope. Thanks for being passionate about reading. This is honestly super fun. I'm just ignoring Rachel's comments because the bottom bitch is really trying to say some shit about me right now.
Hello, my friend. Where is your collar, buddy? He says I took it off.
Do you need a bigger one?
I would love to pet you, but you make me swell up like an Oompa Loompa.
Converse, baby. I keep forgetting, I'm sorry. I know you want to make friends, but maybe we could be friends from a distance this time.
It's like I didn't want you to pick me up. I wanted that bitch to pet me.
He does. not like to be picked up a lot. He wants to cuddle, but he wants to come and cuddle. He doesn't want to be held there, because he's kind of squirmy. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Bottom bitch is about to be my stripper name. Fuck Rachel.
Hey, what's mine?
I'm gonna leave that one up to her.
I am not shy though, so.
I mean, you don't have to be quiet to be kinky. It's
Oh,
just,
I know.
It's like it's always quiet ones, but it's not only the quiet ones. You know what I mean?
I just want to know what my Rachel, what's my stripper name?
Yeah, Rachel.
Well, that's true.
There you go. In fact, I might as well get started reading it right. Or get started reading it, right? There we go.
You don't have to.
I mean, I might as well. I'm here. Kaylin, yours is definitely Candy Girl a la Aaron Carter. Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright, look. I'll take it. But can we make it Nick Carter and not Aaron Carter?
I feel like I don't fully understand this conversation. What are you saying?
Nick Carter from Backstreet Boys.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm not good with remembering the
I like
names.
him better.
Fair enough. Just a moment ago, you were saying you're looking forward to it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag.
Oh.
Alright, so it's okay if I sit over here? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure? Yeah, that wasn't very convincing.
I just said so.
You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to or anything.
Mm-hmm.
It's just something I'm not very used to.
You're not used to sitting next to people?
No.
Oh my god. Rachel. I want candy. Do. Kaylin twerking for the money I stole from her.
Were you there that night?
I was. That
Man.
was pretty fucking funny.
Gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Yeah, because remember, you put the money in front of me, but then Rachel stole it in front of me, and I was like, well, it's too fucking late.
That's right. I trusted you with my money. You betrayed my trust. I had to twerk for it. At work.
Rachel was not the person I was expecting to steal. I should have been, but it wasn't. That was my bad. But it wasn't a betrayal so much as just incompetence on my part. Anyway.
And worst part was only $9. I thought I had more than that, and then when I counted it, I was kind of depressed.
Rachel, I'm a pimp. Mike, I'm missing some crucial context. We're not going to provide any further context. Anyway.
That is reading in company with someone.
Aha. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Oh, alright.
I open the book, start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read.
It's because I'm that special girl.
Stop! It's not a particularly bad thing. It's a little quirky, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye, and I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. So I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. I did not realize you were doing that until I turned.
Apparently I'm not special like Yuri.
I'm
sorry. I was just...
Oh my god. Yuri, you apologize a lot. I think you need to be on the Lexapro.
I do?
Yes!
I don't really mean to. Again, here I go. I'm about to apologize again.
No.
Sorry.
God damn it!
Told you. I mean...
No, that's my
That's you. See, I'm just panicked now.
Listen, this should work, right? I slap my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of us.
Much better. I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy, and once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. So romantic. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. So presumably we're like this. We're in the wrong position. We would need to...
Yeah, we had to switch.
Yeah, exactly. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here. I can do it.
Oh, we get a little switcheroo for the art. How cute. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger.
Do you have a bathroom?
Yes. Quick potty break.
I took this whole tea and it's hurting.
It's right there.
Ah.
Brief intermission. Ugh.
Oh, thank you for the privacy.
Mr. Milo, where did you put your collar? Milo. I know you hear me. I see you turn to me. Stinky. Ugh.
How much of this drink do I have left? Oh, I'm good. He is a naked baby. He took off his bow tie. He may need the bigger collar after all. It's like the other one he has is not tight on him at all. I make sure to test it every time I put it back on, but he's doing it more and more lately, so I figure we'll try switching it just to see if that does help. I just need to switch the tags over. How'd she react to the beginning? Well, she saw the disclaimer. But we're trying to move past that. So, shushy shushy. Obviously, everything's fine. Sarah's a little depressed, but it's alright. Stretch my leggies out real far.
Oh, so much better.
Ready?
Yes.
And
resume. Action.
I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book, so yeah. We got like me doing this, and then if you were doing this with the other side of the book.
Yes.
That way, I turn a page, Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before.
Oh. Make sure to leave space for Jesus.
It's not gay if it's a three-way. Father, Son, Holy Ghost. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Oh, my bad, sorry.
You good. To turn the page?
Oh, right. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a sec. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
You won't.
Like, you're fucking slow, bitch.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right?
Rachel's about to make a 1 a.m. Bucky's trip with Cody, so if I disappear, that's why. Is Cody there? Or is you're about to go meet up with him? Either way, tell that bitch I said hi.
Me too!
Did you already read this part? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do. I mean, I gave you the damn book already. Since you've been so patient with me.
Oh my god. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own.
Wise decision.
We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb.
So romantic.
Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me a little bit.
So I do recall, wasn't this a disturbing book about...
Shh, don't think about it too hard. It's fine. It's fine.
You think so? How?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also second guesses all the things she says and does. Shit. Dick! Oh my god. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong.
What you trying to say?
I mean, it's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
Uh-huh. I see.
Dick. Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Salem, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her.
You know...
It's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that.
Well, you should have asked, you prick.
I guess I more meant that it's cute.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
What are you saying all of a sudden? You think I'm cute?
Okay, everybody! She jumps.
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other.
Yay!
It's poem time. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Cody finally remembered that he left his bag over here? Jesus Christ. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri?
You look kind of down.
Oh.
I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not that. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
Read it by yourself, you big ass baby. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
Well, in that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off from the book and then slip it back into my bag. Excuse me.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
I did! Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Oh, we're not sharing with the whole group? Of course she can't wait.
I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook, and on the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook.
Fitting.
I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Are we going to stick to Yuri, or are we going to go with someone first?
Let's go with Monica.
Ooh.
I feel like she'll give us positive feedback on what we should improve on.
I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Salem. Forgot that was me. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
I will keep that in mind and check for bugs on my way home.
Always listening.
Well, of course I'm going to be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyways, want to share your poem with me?
Not particularly now, but I mean, I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Salem. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know?
Are we?
But it's that sort of barrier that we all have to learn to get past soon.
I guess. That's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Salem.
Yawn.
I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. Uh-huh. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
Don't ever tell Monica she can do something better. Rachel. Right? No kidding. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
Hey! That's not very fair. I guess it worked, though. Anyways. You know, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
What? No, I had no idea.
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism.
Oh, that's so fucking weird, dude.
Who saw that coming? Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Like happy and sad. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I guess I didn't care.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Yeah, don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
Okay. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Take a while before I get comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things.
Line.
That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Always. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Right.
Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
I call bullshit. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident, you silly goose.
Go jump in the motherfucking pond.
That doesn't mean I always feel that way, though, you know?
I guess. Well, let's read it then.
Oh, hold on. Here we go.
Am I doing this or you doing this?
I got this.
Oh, okay. Go for it, Holmes.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction? The spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. So, what do you think?
Very freeform, that's what you call it. It's cool. Sorry, I'm not the right person to ask for feedback.
You bitch. It's okay. Yeah, kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. People usually snap for that. Snaps.
My bad. So what was the inspiration behind this one?
My dumbass bitch ex.
Oh.
Ha. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently about my dumbass bitch ex. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. I might cry.
Oh.
Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other.
Oh.
Anyways. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Yay!
I have to come up with a theme song. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress.
That's fair.
It is. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later.
Honestly, good advice.
Another way to think about it is this. Oh man, I'm gonna keep going. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink.
Also, not wrong.
So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today.
Yay!
Wink, wink. Thanks for listening.
Who next?
Oh, you pick.
I guess we should go with Yuri, since we're trying to romance her.
Ah, yes, yes. Probably shouldn't make her wait too long.
Right? Am I taking Yuri's lines this time? You need a break?
Oh, no, she just not saying anything.
Oh! Feel free to do a little sound effect if you want.
Doo-doo-doo.
Stop. Never mind, take back the sound effect. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten and she starts beeping like a robot.
Exceptional.
Huh?
Huh? Did I say that out loud?
You sure
fuck,
did.
Did I compliment you?
Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
Ah. Ah. He's gonna hate me.
What the fuck? No. You really didn't do anything wrong. Jesus.
I guess you're right.
Yeah.
What am I getting so nervous for?
I don't know, Holmes. You need a fucking Lexapro.
I don't think I need Lexapro. I think I need a Xanax.
You're right. Xanax is good.
I take a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have?
Fan fiction.
Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
I'm used to coming up with a lot of euphemisms for sexual stuff. Sexual innuendo, real good at it. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's my first time. Just don't try to look me up on Wattpad or nothing.
Huh?
Wattpad, it's like where they do fanfic. You know what? Never mind. Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem
Well,
again.
if you think I don't have Wattpad.
That was responsive.
Oh. It's like, excuse me, ma'am. Been there.
Wait a minute, you have a Wattpad?
Sure the hell did.
Huh. Is it still active?
Sure not.
Damn it. Alright.
I was being in those sex fantasies, you know? I'm totally kidding.
Sus.
Look, I was like 12. I knew not what sex was.
Oh, I know that.
What about unicorns and mermaids?
Stop. Oh my god. Can't with you.
I just meant, I don't know what I meant.
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Oops.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell.
Okay.
It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers.
Ew.
And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate.
What do you mean?
In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together.
Oh.
The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
That makes sense.
I'm calling your poem weak.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. She's ready to put the smack down on us and our shitty writing. Her stammer is completely gone. She sounds like a complete expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for.
Just judged for.
There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. You don't have them yet.
What?
Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things.
Fair.
I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback.
Yeah.
Monica did not.
Oh, I thought she did.
Oh, well, she didn't give us feedback about the poem. She gave us feedback about how to write.
Oh, well, you're right.
Not speaking, but be a little bit biased, though.
That makes sense. I mean, biased. How?
Well, never mind.
Oh.
I should be talking about people like that.
Oh, spill the tea.
Sorry.
It's fine. Was the tea hot, sis? You want to spill it? Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do.
I want to read this one.
I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? It's a short one. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the past, but living in, or of the present, but living in the past. Fuck, I fucked it up. The light flickers, I flicker back. I tried my best. I fucked it up.
Speechless. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
It's so pretty and swirly.
It's like calligraphy.
I wasn't thinking that at all.
And it took you a long time to read.
Because it's, like, real pretty and shit. I just don't read script very often. It's very pretty. It's all, like... It's, like, flowy and graceful looking.
That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. It's short, but it's very descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
God, I should have wrote a longer poem. But I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. I didn't want to scare you. Or go over your head.
Wham!
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Wham! So, are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Huh?
Oh, I think it's a laugh. Like,
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Salem. See, I told you he was going to go over your head.
It's a
God damn it.
It's a metaphor. Really? I must have totally missed the fucking metaphor.
Clearly you did. I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. No, I have not bathed under a street lamp.
Bruh.
They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost.
Mike said, it sounds like she's calling you simple. Yep.
Yeah. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really.
You're just dumb as shit.
Like I said, that was simple for me. Yours was impressive, too, so...
Impressively bad. I mean, nah. If anything, I could learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Salem. For you.
Thank you!
For you.
Me too, bitch. Me too. Oh, that leaves the last two. Alright, Sayori and Natsuki next.
Let's do Natsuki.
Alright.
I feel like Sayori's gonna be a riot. A hot mess riot. Alright, you got this one.
Oh yeah, this is all me.
This is all you.
Alright, I got this. Salem, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm fucking stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Yeah, how does it fucking feel? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, and horses can race. Owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Depressing. Yeah.
And she was trashing ours? I ain't even read ours, and I feel like it's better than that. We use big words.
We did use big words. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. This yours ain't got roaches or nothing. What? No, quit fucking lying, you piece of shit. I'm being honest. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone
It's trash.
Goodness. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
Clearly not ski.
So people don't even take my writing seriously.
I can see why.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I get you. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more emphasis or put more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I just thought you forgot how to rhyme for a second. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro.
I'm so glad we didn't choose her.
I'm glad you learned something today, a fucking noob. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Kinda did.
Guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I'll let her have this one.
Rip it from her.
And the last one.
Here we go!
This is a good poem, Salen. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Yeah, I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't take this seriously. Or that you wouldn't even write a poem at all. I'm just really happy you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of this club now.
That's all she cares about.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Of course. I mean, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Salen. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I totally didn't join this for tits.
Not at all.
Nope. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motives
She
here.
definitely does not.
Not even a little.
It's because she's gonna have the tits.
Well, you know, she's got some.
She's got more than Natsuki.
Yeah, Natsuki...
But, I mean, compared to Monica and Yuri, no.
They packin'.
Yeah.
Anyways, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. She kind of dragged me into it, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'll hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
I believe that. I don't know why, but I believe that.
We'll see. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky's blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That abrupt ending. Sayori. This is just a guess, but, did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night, okay? Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Hey, don't be a dick. I tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put
Look,
it?
she was doing really good up until...
It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yup, sure does. Especially the last line. I made it eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
If that wasn't me in high school,
Bruh.
you know how many mornings I missed first period
Oh my god.
just to make me a burrito? I think they just knew not to.
Just let it happen. Just let it happen. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thank you for showing me.
That's why senior year they didn't even give me a first period. So then I was just late to second period.
There you go. This is a lot of fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I will look forward to it.
Damn straight you will.
Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I get. Or I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting again, and my eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, and meanwhile, Yuri just smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Eh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Just trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out that nice.
Well, I have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and so did Salen. And based on that, I'll gladly give you some of my suggestions. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't need your opinion. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Salen liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Huh? That's not what I, You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Salen appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? Oh, and how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Salen started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Salen? She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Salen.
Wait. There's no reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and the meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Salen?
Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, and whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So, of course it's gonna be...
Help me, Sayori.
Alright. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori, help!
Eh?
Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori really uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Salen. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems are amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words, and Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. And everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because...
Well...
Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were.
Thank you.
Huge. Big and beautiful. Natsuki. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki just sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori's vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing.
A little bit. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I
get...
guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be a bit of an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That sounded oddly threatening.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
God, are we going on to Monica now? Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It's feelings time.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright, mostly.
Salen, how about you?
Yeah, I did the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
Great.
And maybe you learned something from your friends too.
Oh, good.
So your poems will turn out even better.
Yay. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. Bless you. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those that I want to impress. Wink, wink. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Sailin'! Ready to walk home? Yeah, sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them now, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Hey, can we take a timeout?
Yeah.
I might need those allergy pills.
Oh, sweetie pea. I know you want to snuggle with your new friend, but your new friend is very allergic to you.
Alright, let's... Quick timeout while we go get the drugs for Kaylin. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Well, I thought I had water bottles. I thought I had water bottles. I'm sorry. It is okay. We have water source in the fridge, and I have various cups. Yeah. This is when I don't have cats. I'm sorry. You're doing so good there. I know. I took one before and I had four like 3 weeks. So it happened. Just a little bell. Sorry, Frank. You're so sweet, so precious, and I wish I could catch you. I used to. Yeah, we don't. I will love that for you. It's not a good time. No, not at all. Alright. Oh, my feet's hurt. And we're back. Oh, Jesus.
Stuck right there.
I think I have a box of tissues that we can bring up in here. Hold on. Yep. I don't know that there's much in here, but if we need to, we can just
Thanks.
unhook the thing of toilet paper too. And I'll move this over yonder way. There you go. If you need more too, I do have that Sudafed.
Okay, thanks.
Alright. Back to where we were. Phew! You know, Salin, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club while you out here sniffling. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone likes you too. A little too much. That's... Every day's gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Such a fuckboy, Jesus. We'll just see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Next poem.
Oh no.
Same shit.
Same shit, different day.
Alright, so we still going for Yuri?
Man, I don't know. After yesterday, I'm a little scared.
Oh, we can switch it up.
I don't want to go for Natsuki, man.
So either Sayori or Sayori or Yuri.
I feel like we should stick with Yuri.
Okay. So let's see then. This one's a little covet. Surely covet.
It's gotta be covet.
Yeah. Okay. Contamination. Yeah. Disown
Or disaster.
or disaster. I'll try disaster. Yeah. Okay. Massacre.
Yes.
It is. Oh shit. Tenacious. Gotta be.
There's that word again.
Effulgent. Well, it is her. Vibrant, or it was passion, right? Wasn't when that one we picked for? I think so. Oh no, that's her. Oops.
Shit.
Variance. Surely variance. Vertigo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Marshmallow.
Marshmallow. I don't think that's the right one.
That's gotta be Sayori's.
Yeah.
Vitality.
Yeah. Eternity. That one was it last time. Okay.
Unrestrained.
Yeah. Papa.
Melancholy.
Yep. Entropy. That was one we picked last time. Climax.
Yes.
That's it. I forgive. I feel like forgive would be it. The depressing ones end up being her, so I feel like forgive.
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay.
Shit. Damn it.
Unrequited.
No, that was her last time.
Shit.
Remember?
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, because we thought it was that her last time.
Yeah. Parfait.
No, that's too cute.
Suicide.
No, I think
Fickle.
that's her too.
Fickle.
Let's go fickle. Yeah. Okay.
Agonizing.
Yeah. Okay. Incapable? Or no?
Boop.
Boop.
Imagination.
Imagination. Hey. Cheeks. After image. Okay, cool. We got it. We did it.
Hey, I'm
Mike's-
gonna run out to my car right quick and get my glasses.
Okay, you're gonna go take your contacts out. We'll take another brief intermission here.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Ugh. I'm going to stretch my legs out here just for a second. Ugh.
Oh, Dan, there's a spider out here.
Oh, hell. Oh, the fun spiders.
Ignore any screaming if you hear it.
Oh my gosh. Ugh. Try and get comfy here again. Ah. What was with all the X's, Mike? Face is itchy.
Do do do. Do 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 do.
I was doubting what you both were saying. Ugh. Which time? Damn. My knees is feeling achy. I feel like a grandma. Jesus. Feeling a little better?
Yeah, my tear ducts are starting to swell up.
Oh no.
Look at them.
Oh.
So
Would
it's like-
eye drops help at all?
No.
Okay.
It'll, when the allergy medicine kicks in, it'll clear up.
Okay. You're still good though
Yeah.
for now?
Yeah.
Okay. Rachel was saying that she and Cody might come over if we were still hanging for a bit. I told him,
Yeah. Is this good with me?
okay, as long as you're sure. I don't want to push it.
No, since I got the allergy medicine on board, it should keep it at bay.
Alright, they said they're at Bucky's. And then it would just be a minute. Tell them, come on over when y'all are finished. Spink. There we go. There we go. Alright.
Oh, get him! Get him, Milo! Where'd you left?
Are they wrestling again?
No, he just had a little case of the zoomies there.
He do that sometimes. Alright. Back on track. It's time to read more heckin' poems.
Oh, them heckin' poems.
God, another day passes. It's time for the club meeting. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me. Hey, Salin. Hi, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hehehe. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's the simple things with you, anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Oh, why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Ha. Sarah nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. And she turns it upside down, lets its contents fall on the desk, and only 2 small coins fall out. This bitch broke! Ha 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 ha. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money, so I would lend you some.
Dadgum.
But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. I give up. It will make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Boom, bitch. Ah.
Stop. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri. Tell Salem to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Damn.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Why is she always blaming it on the book?
Excuses m'excuses.
God, now my note...
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You're right, though. I did something bad, now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Yeah. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making some. Oh, come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayori. Pwah! Ah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was that? A cookie. Sure enough, it's a gigantic cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Oh my god, that's what I've always dreamed of. It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Same, bitch.
Just eat it.
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. They're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ooh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Hey, stop it. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Ow. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Thief! Fucking thief! This hoe! I swear to God!
Cookie monster.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Ugh, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Huh. Where's Monica, anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me. Yeah, I haven't either.
Huh. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular, after all. Huh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. God, I sound like a fucking retard.
You're good. Hey, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry! Oh, sorry.
Super sorry, guys.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
The axe.
I can't read.
Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all! Oh my god, you're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend?
What?
What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
Not true. I can ignore call light better than anyone out there.
Stop.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently.
You poor thing, you sound so stuffy.
I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Saitlin. Why just Saitlin? They all had a thing for him, man. He should have joined book club. Terrible mistake.
Big mistake. Monica smiles sweetly. Real two hoodlums quit. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. Well, in that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sairi's mischievous escapade.
Good choice.
I'm sure Natsuki won't end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sairi somehow already finished her entire cookie, and Yuri is back to her book. Natsuki has disappeared into the closet.
I should probably not use that one.
Get more cat for... Yeah. Hey, Yuri! I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we were reading together.
That bitch.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, no. I was kind of just waiting for you.
Well, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? This bitch in her tea.
Not at all.
Thanks very much.
Listen, I wouldn't complain. I'll owes me some tea.
If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Huh. Where are you two off to?
Cock block.
For real.
Mike says leaf juice. We're just... Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. Jealous. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
I mean, sure, you know, just keep company.
Sometimes I like to take a buddy.
Yeah, right? That's...
Monica, please, mind your own
Ooh! Sassy!
Pew pew. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping in... Whoa. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Sailing in club activities?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
She looks way too happy after that clap back.
I know. Huh. Then let's go, Sailing.
Yuri exits the room and I just follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. God damn it. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
I just Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? Hormones, damn it.
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Salem, how come even when I do something bad, you're just so nice to me?
Oh.
How do I know?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you're making it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Ooh. Yuri lifts her head.
Salem, I really like being friends with you.
Wink. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Salem, do you like oolong tea?
Sorry, that got me. Are you having trouble reading with your glasses on right now?
I'm having trouble seeing. I'm having trouble talking.
Do you need me to kind of take over for a minute until the medicine takes?
No, I'm good.
Okay, I'm just making sure, because you keep kind of leaning forward, like you're struggling, so I'm like, I'm not trying to, make you feel crappier.
No, you know that feeling when your tear ducts are swollen?
No.
You've never had that feeling?
Not once, but it's a long time ago, so I barely remember. At that point, it was my whole fucking eye.
See,
So.
they're just, barely swollen, so it's like cutting out the corner vision right here.
Oh, man.
And I'm just like...
Ooh. Also, Mike says, you're horny, just own it. Us? Or
Her.
Yuri? Because Yuri, faux show, she horny as fuck.
Yeah.
She down bad. So do we like oolong tea?
I am most definitely not horny. I'm sneezy.
Yeah. Anything is fine. Oolong tea's delicious. I have some. Fucking smacks.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything and probably wouldn't notice? Oh, do we want anything from Buc-ee's? This was a few minutes ago, so.
No, I'm good.
Me too. We good.
Gucci gang over here.
Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. That's all I know. I'm pretty sure that's the whole song anyway.
I think that.
Yeah,
I think you pretty much got it.
Yay, I know all the words!
Hoo-hoo.
Like an owl!
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Caw. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot, begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed.
Yeah?
I was doing a bit of thinking.
Okay.
And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more.
Good for you, homie.
It turns out it's not very hard for me to do after all.
Oh, well, good.
When it's you who's around anyway.
Oh! Okay.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's great! You don't have to push yourself, though. In your own time.
You're always worrying about me, Salem.
I think you're reading too much into this right now.
It's very endearing.
Yuri was not kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Salem, I have another request.
Ooh.
Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why?
It's a little easier on my back.
She got them titties. She needs the support.
Don't we need a chair for support? I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Yeah, I can see that. With some of
Yeah.
the chairs, it's like the
Yeah.
way that they
It's
position.
curved.
Yeah, I can see that. It's easier to lean back against.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why.
Is that so? I wonder why.
It's most likely because my
Big mommy milkers!
my
Big titties?
your posture, right? Oh,
Your huge tracts of land! Always hunched over while you're reading.
Yeah. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Right!
Nice save.
Yeah, absolutely. Fair enough, I'll go and get the book. You got nice bazongas. Retrieve the book from my bag.
Save the tatas.
Save the tatas. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sarah's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer. Mwahaha.
I can't see too well. Wow, me and Yuri have something in common.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching.
She's trying to be real smooth here.
Smooth as butter. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? I'm too close to the tatas. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle, man.
Your teacup?
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch the boobs. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her is faded away.
Excuse me.
Did I hear them just now? I'm hallucinating. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You know as much as you want.
That's okay. I don't want to take any. I'm on a diet.
Are you sure?
Yeah. If I touch it, then I might smudge the pages.
Ooh, you're right. I didn't think about that.
This motherfucker's about
My
to start
bad.
feeding him. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
You sure?
Of course.
Ooh, pretty.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. Whew, that was rough. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri.
Told you this motherfucker is gonna feed her.
She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. I can't just stop here, so I apprehensively place the chocolate around. And look, there it is! The teeny little chocolate nugget. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Eh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
You did. Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Salem? Sorry.
I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's, well, you're just helping.
Right.
That's something that friends do,
The best of friends.
right?
Besties for resties. I mean, not really in this kind of context, but, you know, yeah, totes. Best for rests. That's all it was. Just, you know, bros not being hoes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alright, they just checked out, they said. Okay, cool.
Wait.
Then, you don't need to stop or anything. Oh, sorry, my bee. That was your line.
Oh, it's okay. I've read like 5 of yours, because,
Yeah. I get you. You get caught up in what you're doing. I
don't read the names.
The situation has gotten real tense.
Oh no.
Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. Well, no shit.
It's the most beautiful thing I see my patients do at night.
Sleep.
Breathe.
I raise my arm.
Ah.
Stop. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. And I feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Getting spicy.
Okay, everybody! Oh shit, you fucking
Cock
cock. Jesus Christ. Ah! Ah! Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poem.
God damn it, you're ruining the moment.
Salen, you can help Yuri put the tea away, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thanks. That's all I wanted.
Fuck you. Spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah, sure. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates and my wounded pride. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Excuse me. Who are we starting with today?
Sayori!
Let's fucking go. Ooh! I like this one, Salen. It has some nice feelings in it.
I want to read our poems. Why can't we read our poems?
Probably because it's just a smattering of random fucking words all smashed together.
Right.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Well, that's not very helpful. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just, go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works, but then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, alright.
We can't make any romantic moves towards Sayori because she's just like the best friend.
She really is.
That 30 years from now is still going to be the best friend,
Oof.
but never anything more.
Oof.
And I think she's okay with that.
Oof. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems.
Yep, saw that
Wait.
coming.
Sometimes
No.
I like sad poems, too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. My word. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better expressing my feelings after all.
Dear God.
Thanks, Salen. I should go write that down. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They are supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting and pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That's depressing. Oops. I should have done that. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Sketchy.
Sketchy as fuck.
Super fucking sketchy. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
So...
Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better.
Okay.
Times.
She needs therapy.
Oh, high-key therapy, for certain.
Some Lexapro,
She needs the Buspar.
Yeah.
She needs the Xanax. Maybe the Seroquel sauce, like something.
She needs the big-time happy pills.
Yeah.
Actually, Lexapro ain't even strong enough. She needs more like the Zoloft.
Yeah, she
needs help.
Yeah, high-key, for sure. But here she is, writing poems, getting advice from Monica, so... Writing's like magic! Who needs medicine?
Shit.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Oh, God.
Holy shit. Don't get ahead of yourself. Siri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I feel that. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Next!
Monica.
Okay. Wait. Hola, compadre.
Hi again, Salem. How's the riding going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take it. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for me today?
Sure, here you go. Give my poem to Monica.
Alright. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
What? Maybe. Can't deny she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic.
Ooh.
That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I just saw Mike's comment. Rip Sayori, friend zone. Huggy jacket? Question mark? She might need the huggy jacket at some point.
Yeah.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Uh-huh. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her.
Big breath.
Stroke over here.
Big breaths.
Trust me, I tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you didn't mean that in a bad way.
Of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
You misunderstood.
Calm down. I'm kidding.
Were you though? I call bullshit.
Besides, I'm pretty sure she... Oh, we almost stirred the pot.
Oh.
Pretty sure she's almost got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, fictional one anyway.
Oh, fuck you. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
Just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh. Well, I know. I was just saying.
Yeah, you look kind of flustered now, huh?
Anyway. You want to read my poem now?
I guess.
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Okay, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony. I think that's what that says.
Mm-hmm.
That first part's kind of all looks like a bunch of O's. Of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Is that what that said?
Mm-hmm.
I read that last part right? Load me?
That's what it said.
Okay.
Uh-huh. It's more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write.
Uh-huh.
Sorry if you don't like it.
Uh-huh. I didn't say that. It's just kind of a thing I've never seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper, bitch. No, you don't. You left a big space.
And then you hit something at the bottom there.
Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem.
Am I making it weird?
Almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I did not get that.
I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Da-da-da.
Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. I feel like she's telling you to save the game.
Fourth wall break there.
You never know when you might change your mind.
Oh, shit.
Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? No, I'm telling you, she was telling you to... What am I even talking about? She's telling you to save the game.
Well, we saved it. We good?
It's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
So who's next? Go!
Natsuki!
Alright, got it. ¿Qué pasa? Well, I can admit it's better than the last one.
Dear God, here we go.
It's nice to see you're putting in some effort. That's good. I still don't like it. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short of all of a sudden. Don't tell me. What? Oh, you're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. Oh, you know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean ooh. It looks like I'm in trouble. I struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
Typically how it is with women.
I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you write for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. That's what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Oh, fuck, dude. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be a roll of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
Because again, it was Yuri.
Yup. So, anyway, we don't get to read Natsuki's poem.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Okay.
We will never know.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Salem. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly?
I just used the big words and the thesaurus.
Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
I was listening, baby. No, maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining, you know? Maybe you should teach me a little more. Wink, wink. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Gulp. Even her hands appear sweaty. Palms weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on her sweaty already. Mom's spaghetti.
She's nervous. But on the outside, she looks calm and ready.
To drop bars. But she keeps on forgetting.
What she wrote down, the whole crowd goes so loud. Opens her mouth, but these words won't come out. She's choking now.
That was awesome. That was fun. That was great. Oh my god. I'm not used to breaking into improvised rap. Dude. Not even improvised. Just
rap.
Yeah, remember.
Apparently I didn't swallow that bit of water.
That's alright. It happens. You get a hole in your lips sometimes. Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts.
She's hope.
I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated, I guess.
I just want to be appreciated.
Probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing...
My chair is real squeaky, sorry.
It just makes me really happy.
Aw. You saying you never shared your writing before?
Nope.
Yuri nods. Really? Don't believe it.
I really only write for myself.
I feel that.
And besides, people would just laugh at me.
No. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? ...
I think if anybody was to read my writing, I would be in an insane asylum.
Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Oh, shit. This is another long one, I'm just gonna warn you. So,
Fuck.
if you're not prepared, that's fine. I don't know how you're feeling right now.
The raccoon.
My spirit animal.
The dark bags under my eyes, yeah. Stealing trash.
Living in the trash.
Yeah.
Eat trash, be trash!
Yes. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Okay. Bread for a guilty snack? No. No.
What if... It depends on the kind of bread. Listen, I will go hard in the motherfucking yard for some sourdough.
Not for a guilty snack, though. Do you ever really feel guilty eating sour bread?
Well, no, but I mean, like,
bread?
if you're on a diet or some shit, like...
I mean, I might feel guilty eating, like, banana nut bread.
Oh, but that shit smacks,
Yeah.
dude. Anyway.
But, okay. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Told you, she's the special girl that thinks she's worthless, but...
Stop.
I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. I feel like Saylin's the raccoon. And this is actually a sexual poem. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, definitely sexual. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. Saylin's definitely this horny little raccoon.
Stop.
The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. It's definitely a sex poem. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical.
Saylin, you are the raccoon.
I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem was about.
You sure can. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style.
Kinky.
Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, masturbating.
BDSM.
Yes. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them.
Why you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Saylin?
Not quite like that. Well, I guess I
I feel like everyone has a little something like that.
do. Everybody's a little kinky deep down.
Deep down. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities.
No kink shaming. Yuri, 2021.
Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
Jesus Christ.
I might be ranting a little bit now. Yeah, you are.
A little
But I'm glad you're a good listener.
tanks.
You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Saylin.
That's exaggerating a little bit. You get a little dramatic.
It's just how I feel.
Dramatic?
Never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing.
Well, I mean, that's good.
But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it.
I mean, good for you.
It's just really a nice feeling.
Yeah.
And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing. Yuri smiles at me sincerely. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival?
It's not like we can
Oh,
put
yes.
together anything good in just a few days. That's your part. That does not say Monica.
Nope, it does not. That's alright. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
Look, I realized that when I saw you look over, but at that point I was too committed.
It was
to
too
stop.
late.
It's too late.
Yeah, I
had to
get
keep
you.
Going.
I get you.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica. Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No,
Sayori.
Oh, sorry.
I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. I think she knows all about that one.
She sure does.
Finding new horizons and having fun.
No wonder she doesn't want to share.
Right?
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Ugh.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright!
Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Haha, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri.
This club is gonna be the death of me.
Oh, gosh. Oh, sorry.
You'll be fine, Yuri. So dramatic. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica! This is too sudden. I wrote my poem about masturbating. I can't read that.
You can't just be throwing that out in front of people.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel more comfortable. Can I go next? Oh, that's my bad.
That's okay.
Of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself.
Oh, Lord.
She stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. And more than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? I glance around at me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't really understand. And finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Oh, sorry.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Oh, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. And suddenly, she's finished. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity! I'm sorry. And glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. Oh, there's the homies. Let's go grab them. Ow, I just popped the motherfucking head on my ankle. Oh. Alright, what up, bitches? You're alive! That's great people, bitch! Were you gonna kiss up that case? You just missed some shit. So much shit.
I know. Look at him. Just took off his car.
Hey, Nicky boy. He said, I don't want my bow tie on. It's too formal. Not the formal bow tie. Let me see about chairs.
Bitch, I'll sit on the floor. I'm not too grown.
We got chairs. I know I at least got one fold out and then we have the benches and shit.
Floor's fine.
The fudge.
Oh, my snacks.
Did you tell me to hold your shit?
I got all my snacks.
No.
Oh my word.
We're good, Sarah.
You can leave that over there for later.
Okay.
It was buy 4 get 2 free on the fudge.
Oh my god.
That's legit.
Okay then.
That's my fudge.
Take it away, Kenny.
Yes, my 12-year-old boy.
Just because it's true don't mean you gotta say it. I got 3 looks, and that's it. Homeless man, 12-year-old boy, and a hooker, and that's all I know how to do.
This is too small of a room to be opening up that pickle.
Mind your business. I'm eating that pickle happily.
Oh, alright. It's your line, so you may need to get to where you can read this.
You right.
I know your eyes all squinty right now from cat flu.
Y'all missed it. I started swelling up. I was like...
It was like all of a sudden, she just like, Sarah, and then I turned and she was like...
Oh
I was like, I need help.
It's like, oh, you right, bitch. Let's go. Oh man.
It happened so fast. Milo jumped right up here and it was like...
I didn't even hear he jumped out because he doesn't have his collar on, and he's so graceful. So I turned and he's right there, and she's too nice to say
looked like the
anything.
blueberry girl from Willy Wonka.
Right, straight
I was
up.
getting there.
Violet Beauregard, man.
My nose started running. I was like...
I was like, oh,
Anybody want some beaver nuggets?
I'm good, but thank you.
Okay.
You don't want the beaver nuggets?
I'm good. I don't know how well that would taste with my mead.
Not the mead.
It's smacking. What do you guys mead? It's so
Listen,
good.
it's the brisket for me. Okay.
It's the Guinness.
This is nothing like Guinness. It's like sweet and fruity. You're ridiculous. Alright. Line.
Right.
It's up to me to save this situation.
It's all you.
I'm the first to start applauding. Yay! Round of applause! Yay,
Cafe
big-
snaps.
Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we just must have forgotten!
Dadgummit.
As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Not the poems to the titties.
Oh, the poems to the titties.
Them big
Look at my
mommy
big
milkers.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Every time you voice her, she sounds more passive aggressive to me, and I kind of love it.
Yeah, it's a little salty.
Like, thanks for sharing, fucking whore. Heh. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
I like that we just did the same thing, except I just slid my Crocs off, getting comfy.
There you go. At this point, I feel like we should be giving y'all speaking roles, but y'all are eating, so.
You know, we really should.
Listen, I can put all types of things in my mouth and still talk, so.
Alright, who do you want to be?
Okay.
I feel like you were a good one for Sayori, so
She
go
is,
for it.
She is.
Alright.
Not the nuggets.
Oh my god.
Red leather, yellow leather.
On the way here, there was a wreck. Someone was dead.
Yeah.
Oh!
I'm like, single mom who works in
Don't you love to kids and never stops?
Stop. No! It's so fucked up, man. Shit.
I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Okay.
Sayori!
It's a lot harder than I thought.
You were born for this role. You were.
How did you guys do it so easily? That's what he said.
Wait, so. Cody, what role are you taking? Hold on.
Please let him be Yuri. Please.
I'm just
Please.
watching.
Alright, you're Yuri now.
Yes. You have to be Yuri. She's a depressed bitch.
Okay.
No, she's not depressed.
She's horny as
horny
fuck.
as hell.
She big horny. That's what you missed. You missed her fucking poem.
You missed her poem
It was
about wanting to feed a raccoon.
Aw.
But somehow it was not as
But
wholesome
somehow
as that
wasn't the
sounds.
dick.
The raccoon kept coming back for more.
So it was the dick.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people.
Oh.
Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I had to lean so close. I see. Okay then.
Sarah begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect. Well,
Well.
never mind. Casting was wrong.
Oh my gosh, stop, guys.
The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Well, there's always a way to find innuendo, I swear to God. Sayori finishes. We applaud. Yay!
I did it!
Congratulations!
You did it!
Good job!
Even Salin liked it. Salin is their ship name.
It's our ship name.
I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
Are you trying to wear my shoes?
It came out nicely,
He's like, what's
Sayori.
that funk? That's a whole different level of funk right there.
The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
What a bitch.
I don't really understand.
Like, why are you so fucking mean? You're such a cunt.
I'll stab you, I promise.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. they might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Well, I have all the force.
I will show you fucking force.
Oh, I know what you mean.
You want me to punch you in the fucking face?
You want me to rape you? Okay.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
That's, well,
Spice.
I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Anime laughs every time. Oh my god.
And then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
I'll challenge you, bitch.
Okay.
Her, not me. Damn. Now, who's next?
It's me, bitch.
Okay, but
Don't-
can I ask why she has the tiniest bow and just the edge of her fringe bangs? Like, what the fuck is up with that?
It's a style, man.
It's to keep the chunk together.
I mean, her hair is also pink.
I mean, the pink hair, fine. What a vibe. The red bang bow in the pink hair.
It goes with her tie.
It do be going with her tie.
You're right, okay.
Don't make me go before
It's
sailing.
the placement.
It's not like I compare to you to guys anyway. Might as well let sailing lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Fuck, dude!
Natsuki!
Rude.
It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it.
Me at work.
Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not quite as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time.
Yeah, maybe.
Should have got a cat because
Oh,
your dog
right
is
then.
mistreated.
We'll save that talk for another time. Anyway.
No, roast him on the internet.
Listen,
Cats
cats need...
another fish. That way, when it dies, it's not as sad. You're gonna come home. Your dog's gonna be dead, and you're gonna be sad.
Fine.
Listen, cats need water and food too, homie.
Anyways,
So...
Ozzy is fine. He's living his best life.
Inside a cage, inside your bathroom,
He's
with
only-
probably no food or water
He's
right
only
now.
met when I'm at work. He's fine.
Despite
He's
all
out
my
roaming the
rage,
bathroom
I'm
right now.
still just a rat in a cage. Alright. Your turn, Monica.
Whew.
Take it away.
Well, that just leaves you not.
Oh shit! Yeah, you right. I'm
You know
going.
It's not Suki and
No, it's not ski. It's not ski.
Snatsky.
It's not ski.
That sounds like you sneezing. That is clearly smells like not Suki.
It's not ski.
Not
All hail Hitler.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, that is my heritage.
Stop! Jesus
As he
Christ!
opens the beaver nuggets.
Belmeth, I need you to stop your nonsense. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
Oh shit, that's...
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Shut the
Literally
fuck up!
what I'm supposed to do right now.
Do what?
Anyway, the poem's called Jump.
Do a flip!
I fucking love Van Halen. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's
Never
tra-
fucked when I never fucked Drake. Oh my god. For fuck's sake.
That was right after the wreck, too.
No.
After Reba hit, we were both yeah.
Stop. Oh my fucking god. Shit. Oh, Mike wanted me to tell you, remember to take your bag.
Oh yeah, I need that.
For real, for
He's
real.
speeding for the saline in it now. He'll get it.
Son of a bitch. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
Does she have a lot of practice bouncing up
Do
and
they
down.
fight in this?
Stall.
We make them.
What is this? Do they fight?
It's a dating sim.
Oh.
They're all trying to date Phelan.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, you're trying to date each other?
It
It just
took-
looks like they're fighting each other.
It
right?
took me to chapter 3 to realize we were in fact a dude. I thought this was a whole lesbian game.
Oh, so we're the dude.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The main character, Salen, is a dude, and then as is typically the objective in a dating sim,
They all
you have your
pursue.
different options. You try to get your specific option and get the good ending.
Gotcha.
He's just
So,
in it for the tits.
Are we still
pretty sure.
trying to date Yuri?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we're going for.
They're trying to date the depressed horny bitch.
Yes. That was our option.
Yeah.
Just the one.
You know, it's fine.
That wasn't so
Technically,
bad, was
we're in a room full of depressed horny bitches right now, so.
That's true. Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
it? Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
Not even a little. I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier.
Okay.
I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's embarrassing.
Consent is key.
Consent is key.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. Natsuki, what the fuck ever.
Natsuki.
How'd you? You're.
There you go.
Bless you. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is. So,
Well, I guess in that case,
My hip just popped.
you
Oh my
won't have
God.
much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through.
yeah.
I fuck with
It
my
might be
just-
hard, But I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay?
Okay.
I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite.
That's fine too.
Excuse me.
It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club.
Especially since we know you here for tits.
It
This
makes
is a lot of effort for tits.
Again, where's the wind?
I know, right? It's like
can't
it's like
place.
I would have gave up like after minutes, if not seconds.
it's like there gotta be easier tits than this.
I have to read now.
right too.
Fuck that.
You have to write poetry.
Christ.
It makes me really happy.
I keep looking at the comments too late, but Mike's like, yeah, they picked the one with the biggest boobs. I'm like, you right. Anyway,
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today.
The gold babies.
I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well.
okay.
It's been working out real nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that.
Okay.
She's definitely a dominatrix in the bedroom.
As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. That one's the freaking the sheets. You know.
That's the one they're trying to date. The
yeah,
purple-haired bitch.
purple hair.
Yeah.
Depressed purple haired bitch.
Big titty goth girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Alright.
10 out of
I
10.
You're
stand
speaking
up.
his language.
There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sarah and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and for titties and impressing Monica.
Did it
Who,
really say titties?
For the titties.
Oh, I was
no, but I'm glad my delivery was good enough to convince you that it like flowed in with the rest of the
I wasn't reading
script.
it. I was like, wait a minute.
This game might be on
He's
something.
straightforward. I like it.
I like sailing.
I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
Wink, wink.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
I really want you to be the big titty golf
You,
girl.
I-
you gonna be the big
Yeah.
titty goth girl?
No, I'm good.
Be the big titty golf girl.
Earn your participation ribbon. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Sailing. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already.
Her blush is like a brown color. That was a little weird.
You right.
It's called bronzer, bitch.
Oh.
Right here.
You know, if you apply it wrong, I guess so. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Awkward silence. Sorry, I was spacing out.
I keep going back and forth on whether or not this is perfect casting, but I feel like it's perfect casting. No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to, I mean...
Oh.
Sorry, comes with your words.
So, let's just say that one day,
Ooh.
Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Oh, conflict!
Oh, shit.
Huh?
What would you do?
Ooh.
Ah! Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, oh shit! We gotta make a choice.
I would walk home with her.
The big titty goth girl.
Any of them, honestly.
We gotta make a choice.
We made the choice.
I'm just saying, if you're basing it on tickle bitty size alone.
So, two things are happening. She either wants her, or she's jealous that he might want her more than he wants. So it's one of those.
So you think Sayori is after Yuri?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh,
I would.
plot twist. I don't think that's it.
I would
It's
walk
like
home.
that new song. From
So we're saying either way we would walk home with Yuri.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, as long as we're all on the same page here.
Cute, kawaii, hentai boobies that excite me.
You're
Oh
the
my
only
God.
one who knows
It's from TikTok.
I know what she's referring to, I just don't know the words.
All I remember is hentai boobies that excites me.
Stop.
That's all I remember.
that. There's like
Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound?
Not only your heart.
It's cause you horny, bitch. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So yeah, that's your reasoning, you lying skank.
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That's not what I said.
You just admitted it.
I did no such fucking thing.
Jeez. Gosh, she's dressed in like 6 layers. It's hard to be a hoe when you're layered up.
There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it.
That's such a sad face.
It's not long before you won't need me
Oh,
anymore.
fuck.
You know?
Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
It's because I'm a irreplaceable bitch.
I mean,
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward.
Are they ready when they have a conversation with me?
Stop. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival's only a few days away.
You have to.
Who knows what'll happen in that time?
You
Stop.
have to.
Alright.
Okay, we have to
Call
find a poem.
time! So,
And we're trying to impress Big Titty Golf Girlfriend.
which means we need to pick
Which means she's smart, so you have to pick big
So,
words.
The ooh,
And you have to, let's make it horny.
y'all know that's my weakness. I cannot spell.
Alaska's an island.
Honestly.
retarded telekinesis!
Retarded telekinesis.
So those 2 girls are trying to impress the other girl?
No,
The
we're
boy is trying to impress Big Titty
So
Golf Girl.
he's the... Okay, I can...
He's
yeah,
trying
we're
to
main
tell him.
character, and see, these are all our love options. So, as is the case with the dating sim, you pick which one you want to romance,
So,
and you do your best to romance
All
them.
of them want him, but he just wants the purple.
Yes.
Right, because that's what we're going with. Like,
Yes.
we could have picked any of them,
Oh,
but
but you
we...
But they picked Big Titty Golf Girl.
Gotcha.
Right.
I was like, why don't you just pick her?
Yeah, that's what we did.
We
Yeah.
could cut all this out.
We gotta impress her. You have to woo her.
Yeah, we gotta pick the romance. Which is why we gotta pick big words like effulgent. Sounds real romantic.
I was gonna hear me out though. Let's make it horny. Crimson.
Analysis.
Okay, crimson. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We just gotta make sure it's the words that appeal to her and not the other two.
Headphones.
Electricity.
Electricity.
Ooh, prayer.
Shut up, you're done.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I like it vanilla.
Unstable.
Unstable.
Yeah.
I'll scream toxic.
Philosophy. It's definitely that one.
Unrequited.
No, we mention this every time. It's Sayori because she's a depressed bitch who's the best friend and stuck in the friend zone forever. Her love is unrequited.
Extraordinary.
Too soon.
That goes with Grey's Anatomy.
It's fantasy.
Fantasy.
No!
Wow! You're so...
I was wrong.
Climax!
How do you know it's
Climax.
Oh?
I knew it!
Okay, melancholy. No.
Pleasure. She's a horny bitch.
Pleasure?
Yeah, I
Okay.
Massacre.
Massacre. That's
I
the
was going
one. Or it would probably work too.
Disaster.
told you. Okay, I'm so
Scars.
depressed. I read
100%.
cute, and I thought that bitch said cut, and I'm like your cut, G.
Stop.
Contamination.
Yeah, that one worked earlier. It does repeat some of them, so that helps.
Aura.
Vitality was one too. Aura would probably work. Let's try it.
Ah.
I
Vertigo is what I get when I stand up when I'm drunk.
think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Ha!
Tenacious D.
I was just about to say that.
Hey.
Though. Shame.
Oh no, that was Sayori. That sounded good, right though.
Suicide.
Graveyard.
There's a lot of overlap between these two depressed
It's
bitches.
essence.
Graveyard. Death.
At nightgown. Wrath.
I feel like Wrath.
Hear me out. Shiny.
Yeah. Shiny.
Just orange.
I like that one of them is Boop.
Boop.
That makes me happy. It's not on this one, but it's come up a couple times.
Empty. No, that's gonna be Sayori.
Disoriented.
Yeah.
Yes.
After Image was one. Oh.
Secretive.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, we did it.
Nailed it.
We've got majority. Her.
Oh man.
Uh-oh.
I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I
trust
just
those
walked
green
into.
eyes.
Were you practicing piano again? You sure you don't want to be her, Cody?
No, I'm good.
Because I'm talking to myself over here.
Hear me out. Big titty goth
I
girl.
got this. You're doing so good.
Yeah.
Your titties are the biggest here.
Okay, can we just talk about the irony that I am playing both of the big titty bitches?
Hey, it's coming for you soon. It's coming for you soon, babes.
Puberty's almost
Damn
there. You got it.
Oh my god.
It's been 12 years.
Shit, dude.
Everyone's glow up comes. Everyone.
When's yours gonna
I
happen?
don't know. It's coming.
You must have a lot of determination.
Shouldn't I play the suicidal bit?
Stop. We've all expressed our suicidal intentions at least once. Let's be real.
Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion.
Desperation.
Stop.
Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival, even though I was bitchy about it like for the past couple days. It's gonna be great!
Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
That's what I'm saying. Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
Maybe he should.
I feel that, actually. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Gross.
Squid?
Actually, fried squid's pretty fucking
pretty
good.
specific thing to look forward to.
That's disgusting.
It's good.
It's good.
Ranch. Oh,
Ooh.
Ellen's Ranch.
Ellen's ranch. Oh
Ellen's
my
Ranch
God.
makes everything better. It's filled flavored with spite, little razzle dazzle.
Are
Ugh.
your glasses
No
yellow?
raises.
Pizza parties.
Limited
They have light
PPE.
blocking
Mm.
in them.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all
That's
people?
exactly what I'm saying.
Nah. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Yeah, I was about to ask. Like,
She's Cthulhu.
because it's right in your name. I don't get it. I'm sure that made more sense in Japanese.
Is Ika squid?
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Fourth wall break. Huh?
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Speaking of fourth wall breaks, just reminded me. I should probably do that. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
I will stab you.
Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? You know, our conflict resolution person. Oh, there you are! Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing.
Oh, she's depressed.
I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! What's up? Wave my hand in front of her face. You take your Buse far today, bitch?
Pretty colors.
We never miss a dose.
We may triple up sometimes. Neither here nor there. Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Saw the cocaine.
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
You buying from Ellen?
Don't mind me.
Motherfucker.
No, I'm gonna buy a fridge from her.
That reminds me.
You can go talk to everyone else.
You didn't see the voicemail.
I definitely didn't see the voicemail.
Oh, you
One
didn't hear
just-
the voicemail.
I definitely
You
did not.
didn't hear the voicemail?
No, I've heard
shut
everyone
up.
talk about it and reference
Shit's
it.
funny.
What?
Ellen called and left Victoria a voicemail.
Asking her to pick a bonus. But she's like, you can buy you some new shoes or maybe a nice new Porsche or maybe a refrigerator.
I have it on my phone.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we're like, new shoes, a purse, refrigerator.
Maybe bathing suit.
Cocaina. What is you?
She's on
Hold up. I
She got one nail that's a little bit longer than the rest of
It's the
them.
hair that never moves for me.
Same. It's a wig.
Huh? Oh, you actually have it.
I have
Oh.
the voicemail.
Okay.
Hello, Victoria. This is Ellen from Providence. Just calling to see you, offer you a fabulous opportunity to make a lot of extra money for a pair of new shoes, some high-dollar shoes, a bathing suit Michelle said to get. Anyway, I'm
What
just
the
teasing,
fuck?
but, a new refrigerator you may need. We do need help tonight. So I just want to see if there's any way you would be interested in working tonight. Bonus is on. Okay, bonus, and we also have, of course, overtime as well. So there is money to be made. We could really appreciate your help if you're interested. If
There
you
is
call me,
money to be made.
There is money to be made. But not mental health, so there is that.
What in the fuck? That was oddly
No, she
specific.
said a bathing suit while Michelle said, never mind.
So maybe a refrigerator,
I'm
anyway.
just kidding. Maybe that new fridge.
Just every now and then in between. Anyways.
Never mind. Anyways, you need a new fridge, homie.
I need one. I'm running out of space to hide these bricks.
Did y'all hear what she said to Victoria though, like in person?
What?
No.
She asked Victoria to come in, and Victoria was like, "I can't come in. I'm going down to like El Paso or something to see my grandpa."
Mhm.
And I was like, "Well, maybe you can pick up some extra shifts and buy him a really nice new gift." And she's like, "He's sick. He's dying."
She called me. I was like,
Damn.
sorry, I've been drinking. She goes, take a nap. You'll be fine.
What in the
Okay,
fuck?
I was drunk. She started an IV on me. I perked up and went right to work.
Stop. We are live, people. Is everything alright? The answer
This
is
just became a
no.
podcast.
God.
3 girls, 1 brain cell.
And Cody.
And Cody. 3 girls, 1 brain cell. And Cody.
And one man asking, what do you mean Alaska's not an island?
Coach Salter lied to me for 4 fucking years. That
Okay,
bitch.
guys, I have a line. Of course.
Oh my god.
Why wouldn't it be?
Salt and vinegar chips for Bucky's.
It just
everybody.
feels like you're a little off. Like you've been doing stacks and stacks of cocaine. Sorry for assuming with your long ass coke nail.
Look, no, that ain't for you. That's for me. I just look at it. It's a big ass shit.
I just got chip slapped.
chips where you see Jesus' face.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I missed 2 more hours of work, and you called the police.
You were supposed to charge.
I'm fine. See?
When Sarah's like, hey, she's supposed to charge. Have you heard anything? Hey, like her, she needs the money. Let me. She broke. Let me go knock on her door.
Oh, jeez,
Sarah,
sorry.
we're so concerned.
We were. Sarah shows me a big smile. You could see the desperation behind her eyes.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Okay, quit staring at me like that. Okay, you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else.
How did I become still in a game, the one everyone has to worry about?
But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. That's suspicious, motherfucker. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly
I really feel
approached
like that's a
Monica,
no.
who was shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Salem, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
I just missed my friend Azario. Just came set up.
Oh, okay, go for it. Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today.
With a chance
Oh?
of suicide.
You think so?
Stop.
I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. So this bitch is over here just like...
Watch her and be like, nope, looks fine.
Yep. She seems okay.
Oh, maybe there is something on her mind. At least I care somewhat. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Salem. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. Jesus Christ. She's always talked to me about the things that bothered her, not like just sat behind me and randomly moved my chair back and forth in silence while staring at me with just unfeeling eyes glazed over like a bitch.
I'm just getting in character, guys.
You're doing great.
But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive.
I thought this said something.
Sorry, no, it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. I'm gonna go now.
No. It's important to me, too.
No, the fuck it's not.
I mean, I'm also friends with her.
Just like Jill's friends with me.
And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking with her myself.
Are you sure? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? I have no idea
That's a
what
great
you're
TV
talking
show.
about. Oh,
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Salem.
spicy nuggets. Me?
With extra
What? The main character of this game? No.
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
Huh? No. She's just like that. She's very sunny. Not like any different than she's ever been.
You're so funny, Salem. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you?
Aww.
Just enter full turtle mode with your hoodie.
I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways?
Just
Not shit, bitch.
I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Red.
I'm that raggedy ass bitch over there just
Stir in that pot. Ooh, it's getting real spicy.
Friendships.
Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already
Jill
know
isn't here to play this character.
that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica
That's
stands
different.
up.
No, my bad.
Monica stands up from her desk, walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sari and gently talk to her, conveniently where I cannot hear her and what she says.
Boy,
I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's acting like this.
Whenever a girl says it's fine, it's a lie.
it's never fine.
It's never fine.
Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary.
Salem, you're the one who's sounding like a whore right now.
I'm sorry! There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, a wild Yuri appears. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that we won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's at least a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to hers.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
I just wanted to stay.
Okay.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts, but I was gonna come over anyways.
Alone with my thoughts? I don't have thoughts. This head, empty.
Elevator music behind eyes.
Well,
Dial-up tone.
it's something that I do a lot. Apparently I don't have thoughts either. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression.
I just covered this empty brain in a thesaurus as a diversion.
Not that I was staring or anything.
Bioluminescent algae.
As a diversion. I can't do that accent, I'm sorry, that was horrible. Oh my god.
That's all. Well, we all know what's in Cody's head all the time.
Leroy Jenkins!
Just it's dead silence and then out of nowhere in Cody's left temporal lobe. Leroy Jenkins.
Like, if I was...
Is that not your family's like last name?
Jenkins, yeah. If
Please?
I was deployed, like that would...
Oh my god.
over and over here, everyone's gonna know Jenkins is in the house.
Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern.
Can you not, you whore?
You scared me so much I spit on myself.
You stink. You come here in my swamp and I end up getting stuff blown in my face.
It was right in my ear. No, my ears are sensitive.
But you can't hear.
No, it was creepy. It was nothing.
I thought it sucked, not blood. It scared all of us. When I saw your hair move, it scared me. Oh, shit, that was funny. Oh, okay. Anyways, of course, you were certainly those who
I know you were doing it!
Look at you. You can read.
No, you're doing a good job. Keep going.
I'm good.
Oh, bitch.
Bitch, I'm crying.
Oh, shit. Of course, there's certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Now I know how your cats feel.
I don't use that motherfucker on them. Jesus.
And you know what,
I don't even aim it at them. I aim it in an opposite direction just so they hear the sound.
that I could have hit your ass with.
Oh, mother trucker. Anyway.
Oh my gosh.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it,
by a vacuum. It's okay.
she didn't want to admit it to me. Jesus Christ. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her, like if someone blasted her from behind with a vacuum.
Really, she's just got PTSD.
It more looks like a leaf blower.
Honestly.
Oh my
Oh, we got tiny leaf blower.
It's a tabletop.
Oh?
Oh shit.
That's quite romantic.
Caring about your
Sorry.
friends is romantic. God, set the bar on the fucking floor, why don't you?
Well, I didn't mean to say something so stupid.
It's not that. I just don't want you to
Me
misunderstand.
every night at work. I didn't mean to say it so stupidly.
Me. Nobody can ask stupid questions. Here comes fucking Kaylin.
Mike is in the chat. Concern. That's all he put.
Why do you have leaf blowers casually put by your desk, Mike? I am also concerned.
It's meant to like use to dust everything off, like the little cans of air. Except you don't have. It doesn't freeze up after a few seconds.
I was looking at it, and I was like, I thought it was like a...
Nope. Good guess, but wrong.
Except, no, her wig completely hit.
Let me imagine just minding your own business and then.
Okay.
Alright, put away the leaf blower, please.
Okay.
Stop. Alright, you're actually blowing things. Stop it.
But, hear me out.
Both of you. Children, I swear to God.
Can you please bring that to work one day and just blast Ellen?
Hair still the same.
That way we can prove.
Eyelashes fly off, hair stays the same.
I can test it like, oh, my shoulder.
No! Oh my God.
I don't think that's enough. Oh, my shoulder.
Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
I see.
Oh shit.
That was a little refreshing. That with some apples. Man.
Son of a bitch.
Perhaps it is unusual for her to
Scoot
be
away from you.
dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Salen, the world is full of meaning,
Oh, here we
often
go.
hidden deep beneath plain sight.
Alright, fucking fortune cookie.
I'm a damn good fortune cookie. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Take a fortune cookie, but make it horny.
Ah. So, you think there's something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person.
That bitch
What?
need
Good.
therapy. You stirring the pot over there like you fucking Monica, Jesus Christ.
Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on
That's the
inside her
opposite of
head.
what good pussy sounds like. The fucking opposite.
Mike just said that the leaf blower is for cleaning the PC, but I'm welcome to take it to work.
Yes!
Oh my god.
You work tomorrow?
I do.
Freaking
I
me.
expect to see it.
I don't work for the rest of the week.
If you're too scared to blow it, I'll blow it. Let's go!
That's what she said.
That's what you said! Oh my god.
I will
I'm sorry.
I will
too.
take that leaf blower straight to Ellen's face.
Jesus
See what happens.
Hey, Ellen, I didn't buy a fridge, but I did buy.
I did buy a tiny leaf blower.
TikTok made me buy.
So you know he told me I could earn a fridge. Turns out that was a lie. So I got a tiny leaf blower instead.
Vroom vroom, bitch.
Skirt, skirt.
Unless the
How many-
overtime was $1,000, you're not getting a fridge.
Yeah, no.
It wasn't. It was like 360.
I can afford probably one of them tiny Frigidaire.
You could get like a real dinky like washer, but not the dryer.
You could get one of those beauty blender washers, you know?
Yeah. Sounds real cute.
And then Ellen's gonna take that from me because they accidentally overpaid me.
Oops. Now we gotta repossess the beauty blender
not,
washer.
not the beauty. It's just like Cody's couch, damn it.
It's like when I worked, I was supposed to work 3 extra shifts and I worked 8 and somehow she still overpaid me.
No,
And it was like, you need to work
don't
a free
be
shift. I was
suspicious.
like, excuse
Don't
me.
be
Ma'am.
suspicious.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't work overtime, because she tries to fucking Jew you every goddamn time.
And that's why I didn't do the contract the second time. Because I signed on for 3 and I worked 8.
I didn't work. I never
I
signed
never
up.
signed up.
Everyone
Gross.
always complains when they sign up for it, and like for good fucking reason.
Heaven still hasn't gotten paid. Let's just talk about that.
See?
Back?
No, call. Yes, Heaven back.
Oh my god. Anyway,
She may not always know what she wants.
Yeah, she's a complex person.
When this boy
I noticed her
was out of
strange
nowhere,
behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her.
She alright. She makes a lot more money.
Oh. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Oh dear. Well, I
Oh,
guess that
shit.
was the case.
Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
She's my friend,
weird
I
fucking
guess.
blush, though.
But you don't
Who's
need to
got
put
a
it that
pink?
way. We're just good friends, that's all.
Is it blush or war paint? I can't fucking tell.
Could be both.
It's war paint.
It's anime girl war paint. Ooh woo. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes.
Ooh.
Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something.
Oh.
Embarrassed,
I'm a
I
horny
avert my
bitch.
gaze.
I'd
Horny
be looking at
bitch.
her dead in the eyes.
And by the eyes, he means tits.
Yes.
Stop.
The move.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves.
Horny
And
fortune
you?
cookie.
As someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is.
Just like a small.
I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Not the playing with the hair.
Yuri,
I'm playing with hair.
you're giving me too much credit. I got no brain cells, not a one. You
Just
knock on this thing, it's hollow.
Just tickle bitties.
all
I
I
got.
all I want is a big titty goth girlfriend, and here you are.
This is like so much pent up.
Sexual frustration?
Yes.
Ain't that
all
the
gonna
truth?
blow at the end of this. Just
Literally,
explode.
just an orgy. All blow.
So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings, because I only got two of them. Horny and sleepy.
Honestly, vibes.
I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
Ah.
I'm tired of these
That's-
responsibilities.
The wise
Not
words of Tommy
responsibility.
Pickles.
Oh my
Tommy
god.
Pickles said it best.
Some bitch.
Not.
It's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is.
And it ain't what it ain't.
Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? It is a literature club.
Well, you're just trying to touch my tits, but as long as you're okay with it.
I do be liking them titties. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off of this whole thing anyway and put it on them titties.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls to the club room
Why don't we share our poems now?
because it's been going so well. Before I know it, everything's back to normal.
I'm ready for this.
Everyone goes
You
to
ready
retrieve
for
their
this?
poems, and I do the same.
We don't get to read our poem though, and that's really depressing.
I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she talked about with Sayori.
She told her to kill herself. Life
Shut
isn't worth
Was
living.
it a blink? What the fuck was
Who
that?
we gonna read to first?
Let's do the third one.
Yuri.
Big titty goth girl.
Salem. Your writing has only improved in these last few days.
You
Thank
learned
you.
how to
Thank you.
spell
Thank you.
words.
I did it!
Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular.
I know.
Really,
I
it's
can really
red fish,
feel the
blue fish.
emotions.
That book smacks. Alright.
I do not like green eggs and ham.
I
I
do
do
not-
not like them, Sam. I am.
I do not like them here or there. I would not like them anywhere. I can really feel the emotions as you tell me that you would not like them in a fox or would not like them in a box.
You would not like them at a fair. You would not like them
You
anywhere.
wouldn't like them in a house. You would not like them with a mouse or on a train or in the rain.
Oh shit!
I do not like green eggs and ham.
I do not like them, Sam. I am. I can feel those emotions.
I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Sometimes you gotta work for that night.
You know,
Takes
sometimes
a
though, you have to have some real rage.
And
about
that's
the
why I'm
green
being
eggs
on
and ham.
antidepressants.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. I'm on drugs. They never came naturally to me. That's why I take drugs. Just like all the best poets, really.
Okay, you missed my favorite line. It's like in a boat with a goat.
Yeah, that one was good too. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Wink, wink.
Just like chasing after that ass.
Winks
Is
with
that
both
so?
eyes.
Winks,
Impressive.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling.
Oh boy.
I'm so glad I got to share the chance to share my writing.
God,
You just look at her
Sharon.
face and you can tell the sex is so uncomfortable.
I never
The
thought it would
sex-
feel like this.
Yes. You feel awkward the entire time. Like,
She's playing with her hair the whole time.
Stop.
While she gets the strap on.
No.
you're just looking at the wall and around there.
She's like, "Are you ready?" And you're like, "Yeah, baby." And then she's like, engaged.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you've never shared it with anyone.
Oh.
Kind
Ooh.
of a
Kind of a
shame.
shame.
You need someone to share it
Wait
with?
till you hear her poems.
For real
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
though. What do you mean?
Will,
Yuri smiles
To the
sadly.
strap on early.
say when during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that?
Me, you, and Sarah
Nope.
and Kaylin aren't at work.
It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. It's all I fucking do. In fact,
It's like my only personality
I-
trait.
always have some books with me.
Listen, that was me in high school. Both y'all shut the fuck up.
You could say I really enjoyed
It was me
reading.
too, no worries.
It was also me.
You weren't a cheerleader? What do you mean?
Hell no, I wasn't a cheerleader.
I was kidding.
Do I look like a peppy ass bitch?
I mean, upon first glance, maybe a little. And then you talk, and I'm
Someone-
like, she's my people.
Someone might refer to you as a happy bitch.
One happy bitch.
One happy bitch, thank you.
Sunshine, angel, guardian, protector, even.
Yes.
A patient called her that one time.
Yes.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
He had a seizure that lasted all of 2 minutes. And then he went to sleep, and when he woke up, I was in his room getting his vitals. He's like, "Did I die?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Are you sure?" I was like,
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
"Yeah, I'm pretty sure." He's like, "So this isn't heaven?" It's like,
Aw.
"It sure is not." He's like, "So, are you still gonna be my gorgeous guardian angel protector tonight?" I was like,
For about 2 more hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
"So I have that on my badge now."
You know what I get called? You fucking bitch, you hit me! That's what I get called.
I'm that bitch Sarah that stole the tobacco!
But
Hey.
Kaylin's sunshine
I
and
know.
gorgeous angel,
I don't even
guardian
think
protector.
Y'all were here yet. Rachel had a patient that was in 70.
Oh my gosh, everyone's heard this story, Cody.
No, this is a different patient.
Oh.
Come on now, go down.
So sorry.
I was floated to 4 North, and Hal, no, I was on 4 South, and Hal was floated to 4 East, and he had that seizure that he was faking it, and you like got close to him to like help him up, and he started
Oh, yeah.
swinging at you.
Oh.
And he's like, I'll stop having seizures if you date me. And I'm like, keep having seizures then, bud. Keep having seizures.
Have fun. You know how the ground tastes.
He started swinging at Rachel. Oh my
He
gosh.
did.
Jesus
Al
Christ.
took a punch from me, though. What a man.
I would like hit her ass, whoop her ass if it makes you feel better.
Son of a bitch.
Uses me as a human shield.
Just yeets you in there.
Get under your shirt and grab the back of your collar and just like hold you.
Son of a bitch. Ruthless.
Well, that's one way to put it, anyways.
I like we keep going on tangents and then.
Oh,
Books
absolutely.
are so full of amazing and inspiring people. Not the one she reads. People you want to fall in love with.
Blue,
Link.
blue alien porn.
Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face.
Happy bitches, one might say.
One happy bitch.
One might say that she is one happy bitch.
I didn't do a whole lot, but I did save that message. Just so, a few years
I'm
from
not
now,
depressed, I am.
one happy bitch.
One happy bitch.
Just so one
At
day
their-
I can go back and remember.
At their wedding when they're getting married, because Jonathan's fucking unstable.
Is he still with her?
Probably.
Who says no?
But,
But we all know how that goes.
I don't know. She scared me.
true.
Deep thinkers, problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. That's depressing.
Lame.
Honestly, vibes though.
And those friends don't laugh at me.
If you
True.
didn't read Twilight and think that Alice was gonna be your best friend,
Oh, dear.
who the fuck are you?
They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type.
Who is making
Who was making
fun,
fun
of
of the
your
tiny
body
waist
type?
and big tits?
Nobody.
Yeah.
And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. Oh, shit.
Well, you know, people
If you
say
weren't
that about
such
you.
a know-it-all.
I'm not a
Not that
know-it-all,
I ever
Salem.
said it.
It's the opposite. I don't know anything.
They
I
had
don't
no
know.
thoughts.
That's me.
You got that thesaurus going on in your brain.
I sure talk like I know a lot, but deep down, I'm just walking around clueless.
Pod number 1.
Look, I really thought Dr. Hamilton just really came up with his own way to describe four beasts. But you do you, sir. I don't understand it.
She thought remove fully pod number 1, and you could only do it on pod number 1, and he just didn't know what the pods were. She didn't know it meant post-op day 1.
I did not know it meant post-op day 1. And it's like, does he not know we have ABC, not 1, 2, 3?
And she worked there for a year before she realized that it wasn't
Did you check
pod
the
number
fridge?
1.
Did you use your gate bill?
Son of a bitch.
Do you have an iPhone charger?
Nope. Ain't nobody got iPhones in this house.
Except for me.
I don't know how to
I
I
talk
have
to
one in my car if you have a
He
box.
has one in his car as well.
Yeah, that's about as good as I can get. I don't know how to talk to people. I
Me
sure
neither,
don't.
bitch.
I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I
That's
sure
not
don't.
gonna happen.
I don't even know how to make myself
Maybe
happy.
it's the fucking
Yeah,
she
purple
does know
hair.
how to do that.
Purple hair is a cry for help.
I have all these
Hey.
feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started
we'll
sharing it
burn
with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
Comedy.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. It's really important to me.
Damn.
I know I'm a difficult person, Salem. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time.
You're just taking lunch.
I read too deeply into things.
Same.
But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else.
Like you're a pair of tits on legs.
It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
Uh-huh. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. Your tits, immaculate. I mean, I joined this club
That
hoping I would
waist,
make friends.
Tiny. That ass. Fat.
Bussin'. I would say I've had at least one success. Wink, wink.
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
The best of friends. Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah,
Let's see the thirst.
I do.
Let's
Let
go!
me get it for you.
Oh boy, Ghost Under the Light
Oh.
Part 2! Another one.
The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows, closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Oh my god. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
It's a metaphor for sex.
You should have heard the raccoon one.
Bro.
The
Finishing the
raccoon one,
poem,
man.
I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
I want you to keep this one. Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond, because I don't know what it's about. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Wait, what? Okay.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand. Question mark.
It's the happy music for me.
Yuri's having even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. Triggered. Not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you.
Is your head okay? Okay.
I hope that we keep spending time
no
together.
thoughts.
Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Gee, you should know teen one. Boop. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can keep it.
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. I mean, that's basically it.
Yeah, that's what she's going for.
Yeah, I can keep it.
Sorry, I'm too
I would
incompetent
love to.
to say you can keep it.
Right.
You smell really good.
Thank you. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm not good with people, but
I'm horny as fuck.
I hope I can return the favor sometime.
Ooh.
Wink, wink.
Think about me when you touch yourself.
Yeah. No worries.
You
I
are
think
really
you
in
do
my
a good job, sweetie. Yuri finally turns back toward me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something.
Cock block.
But I'm sure we can all talk again later. The other big titty bitch.
The other big titty girl
Okay.
with the blowy ponytail.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away.
I want to see him fight from the top rope.
Alright, who next?
Go.
Go. Alright.
Save the depressed bitch for last.
Okay.
Hi, Salem. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
I know she's a country.
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great.
That's not convincing.
It would also make me happy to see.
My back was hurting. Y'all leave me alone. I'm getting old.
There's a whole fucking chair.
I needed to lay down. Get some pressure off of my spine.
Mike, I just want you to know that Cody's laid under your desk like a fucking house cat right now.
Oh my god.
It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
You want a cat bed to lay on too?
Your style's gotten so refined, Salem. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
You know she has. Wink, wink, wink.
Uh-oh.
Well, that was my spine.
Let's see.
Oh,
I'm telling you,
shit.
this is where it's at.
Under Mike's desk.
I don't think he cares.
That's so funny.
Stretch. Alright.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her.
I've been noticing that you notice and you keep butting in.
I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year.
I've been making great progress. Now mind your business.
Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Dick speaks words.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort.
Mind your fucking business.
You must really like her.
Mind your fucking business. Yeah, that's...
Uh-huh. Awfully suspicious.
You're awfully suspicious, bitch! Jesus Christ! Where is this fan that you're hiding every time you make this pose and you're getting an updraft?
Honestly.
Look, being a full-time whore is hard work, okay?
God damn.
Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her.
Oh, okay, Judgy McJudgerson. I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing, and also she got bigger titties than you. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Maybe.
Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright?
Fuck you.
I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a band-aid.
You say that like I'm gonna hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that.
Bullshit!
If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself.
You are.
Anyways,
I.
I'll share my poem with you.
Alright! Alright! Well, listen, okay.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. You wanna read this one?
Sure. An old tale. Wow, maybe not. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather, lost adrift to the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist.
I want one.
I am reciting to the best of my ability.
I want one.
It's too fucking bad. Go get your own bitch.
There's one in here.
No, it's not the same.
What the fuck do you mean there's...
I want Rachel again. Just
It's in the fucking gamer fridge,
The
homie.
labor and hard work of
Hold
someone
that.
else getting it just makes it taste better.
It's like Ellen's Ranch.
Day after day I search with little hope,
Yes.
knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand, Jesus, this one's long, a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger,
The
thank
hand
you.
of a beautiful lady.
I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. It's just empty, head empty, no thoughts. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer. Stop.
There is no meaning. There is no purpose.
And we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend, and legend does not exist. And with a brush,
You
he
need a
blows
gust
me
of
back
wind,
afloat,
Cody?
and I pick up a gust of wind.
Gotcha.
Holy shit.
I got
You know.
No. No más, por favor.
You leaf blower.
God damn it.
You know.
God
I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning.
God
of
damn
wind.
it.
Just adding the theatrical notes. I'm so sorry.
Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
Oh, cool,
Uh-huh.
please.
I never really put much
You
thought
turn
into
upside
it.
down, freezes.
Is that how you do whippets? Like compressed air? Turned upside down?
I don't know, I do.
And it freezes. It literally can
I'm
freeze
pretty
your skin.
sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's how you do whippets.
I'm pretty sure.
Excuse me. There we
That's
go.
why you have to be 18 to buy these.
Because one of my sister's friends in high school got high off of that and ended up in the hospital.
Ah! Say less.
God damn
So
it.
it's because like
We use those-
he had severe burns
Give
on
me
his
that.
mouth.
Can't trust
I
none of
was
you
just
bitches.
adding a gust of wind.
Can't trust none of you bitches. It's your line, homie.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised?
It's fucking poetry.
Y'all are all fucking
I mean,
depressed.
if everything was
Depressed
okay,
and horny.
we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures.
Yeah, we are. Horny.
Get it?
Sad.
I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
No. I clearly guessed it too. But she's gonna say, yeah, that. Anyway.
Football break!
Wait. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good?
It's my entire personality.
It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier.
And one day you too can find the other 2/3 of your one brain cell.
Instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving.
I'm trying to limber up down there.
It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Isn't that what this is? That's my advice.
Back.
Thanks for listening.
Yay. Oh, those masks. We're gonna speed through this bitch.
He said there are too many bitches to
Oh, well, this one makes it easy.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah,
half the time
no
we don't make it very
thanks.
far.
She's mad that we are spending so much time with Big Titty Goth Girlfriend,
Yeah.
so.
She didn't have to talk to us.
Ugh, you didn't even. Next!
See?
There you go.
Oh shit!
Sayori!
I fucked it.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you didn't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you?
Look at me.
Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping.
Salty.
That makes me really happy. And you're happy, too, right? In this club?
Of course I am.
Good! That's all that matters to me.
I call sus. Press X to doubt.
Thank you, Salem.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. Just have crippling depression. I'm a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
Lexapro. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everybody else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today
Sayori?
to stare into the abyss. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
A single mom who works too
Stop.
to get and never stops.
Otra
Two
vez.
hands in the heart of a fighter.
Us passing
I'm
over
a
it.
survivor.
Oh my god.
No, but actually the whole front half of the car was like gone.
Yeah,
Oh,
and I
Jesus
looked inside
Christ.
of the van, and the dude was dead. He was bent over the steering wheel.
Yeah,
While everyone was
like-
sweeping up glass.
like
I was
actually-
I guess that means he's dead.
There was no ambulances, just cops and fire. I'm like, they didn't even call it an ambulance. They were like, nah.
And then that car was
Oh.
shaped like a horseshoe.
And then, like, a mile down, there was another car that was also wrecked into the guardrail because they were too busy looking at the last wreck.
On that
And
note.
Cody's driving 95.
Oh, of
I was like,
course.
they can't stop me. They got other things to worry about.
Like dead bodies.
Okay, you three.
Perfectly timed.
We're all done sharing poems and tragic stories, right? Why don't we start figuring
I feel a
out?
little bit.
Hold on a
I feel little
second.
bit-
Is it
I
just
feel
me, or
a
did you
little-
say something strange just now?
And something you did sound a bit unusual. That's right.
Just
You
something
deviated
get
from your
scared
usual
up.
catchphrase when addressing the
Go
club.
ahead, pour me with something.
Catchphrase?
Quit being a bitch.
I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez.
Quit
Why is the
being a-
mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
I just need a little something. Just a little something to get me through.
Oh my word.
Fucking crack. Kaylin, you need to get on mine and Cody's level right now. You know, if you had gone to the Buc-ee's trip, you would also be hype.
Honestly, I'm down to make another Buc-ee's trip.
Jesus fucking
We
Christ.
got Halloween Bucky shirts, y'all.
Matching Halloween Bucky shirts.
Oh.
They glow in the dark.
And they glow in the fucking dark. Y'all missed out.
And we got beaver nuggets.
And we got beaver nuggets.
And fudge.
And fudge.
And it's the brisket for me.
And it's the brisket for me.
As the billboard said.
As it
Wait,
The
babe.
brisket was the beaver and it said, it's the brisket for me. 6 miles.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is Sayori isn't here.
Ah. It seems you're right. It's the fact that they just now all noticed
Right.
what was missing. Sorry, Rachel.
Me and a friend group.
Shit.
Sigh.
It's a perfect character, honestly.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Please be careful. I don't want to have to clean
I'm
up the
being
fucking
very careful.
carpets.
He's just over there trying to get the most out of his Dr. Pepper icy and he's struggling.
Jesus Christ.
Please show some decency.
Make me.
Don't
Oh,
have
come
me.
on. Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? Hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well?
What a dick.
So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
I was too busy looking at
Who?
the big titties.
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
I don't
She
believe you.
just wants to kill herself. It's okay.
What'd she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out
Life's
the rest
not
of the
worth
festival
Bitch, you
preparation.
sketchy as fuck!
Life isn't worth living.
Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
Sayori will be killing herself.
I already know what I'm doing.
She's not
That's
making-
right.
She's not making those jokes.
Natsuki will be making
Okay, wait.
cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself,
I'll be being a bitch.
I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets.
Oops, sorry.
Sayori
not
will be
wearing a
helping
bra.
me design them. And as for Yuri,
There's no way she's not wearing a bra
Ask
right
you a
now.
question.
Yeah.
On Big Titty Goth Girl,
Mhm.
are those light spots supposed to be her nipples or no?
No.
Okay.
I think they're just supposed to be like shadows from the shirt.
Yeah.
But the one on the right does indeed look like a nipple.
Mm-hmm.
I was okay. As long as I'm don't touch me.
Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
Shit, dude.
I am useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know?
Hmm.
Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on y'all when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Makes sense.
Atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing.
I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs.
Oh my fucking god.
He's back there doing calisthenics.
I can't stand your dramatic ass. Jesus Christ, Cody. Oh shit.
That's great.
Oh my god.
It'll be wonderful help. But anyways,
Who invited him to the party? I don't know who brought him. The last time I took him to a party, he threw up in the bushes.
A surgeon.
So we're doing better.
Híjole. The one who is truly useless.
Cody.
Breath.
don't say that.
Back to allow me.
You're welcome. Press X to doubt.
Both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members?
Oh.
How are they going to
She said,
respond?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you.
She's such a bitch.
It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Because she's cute.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses.
If I recall, Natsuki,
Oh, here we fucking go.
you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Salen may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard would it be to make a few decorations? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Salen to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Salen to decide how he'd like to contribute.
I will
Thanks a
fight
whole
everybody in this literature club.
Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet. You know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Salen, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me.
Oh my gosh, it is going to make you pick.
So, but of course, we're going to have to go with...
Big titty golf girlfriend, right?
We're all in agreement?
100%.
Alright.
I'd smash
That's
you
what we're
on
trying
one
to
foot.
impress.
Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you...
Maybe it's not because you're such a bitch, Natsuki.
I can already tell you're about to say something mean. I'm gonna go get me some more water.
No.
Look at
I was
one
just
happy,
saying-
hydrated bitch.
That's me.
So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Salen. Yup. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad.
Thank you.
I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
Great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay, alright. Jeez. Now we can tell that Natsuki is feeling like a bitter bitch. You
It's
could.
like Cody's spine.
It took me a minute to realize that was fucking you. I was like, God damn. You crispy, crunchy bitch.
I was getting stale down there.
Stay like Rice Krispies? Snap, crackle, pop.
Jesus Christ.
Come
You
on.
actually sounded like a glow stick.
You shake him up a little more.
I'm gonna stay right here for a little bit.
Here.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Let's use school chairs for a second.
Everyone could tell Natsuki is feeling like a bitter bitch. So is
Jesus.
everything. Is that everything we need to go over?
I'm actually gonna lay down. I need somebody to stand on me.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
So excited. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Salen?
I feel like I am in danger.
It's good enough for me.
Okay.
What about you, Natsuki?
Fuck all y'all.
Natsuki!
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all. Ah.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Salem picked me, except for my big ass tits.
Honestly.
And also,
They look comfy.
your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had.
Aww, reconciliation.
They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for this event will ever compare to that. So,
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
well, I was gonna let Cody sit there
No,
because
you're good.
it sounds like
Okay.
a fucking glow stick.
I've been sitting there all night. I need to stand up.
Oh,
Okay.
well, sit, Cody,
I will
Grandpa.
stand also.
Why?
I will get stale again.
Hold on. I think I hear my children fighting.
Not the children.
Fauci's looking at us.
No, he's not. I assure you that it's not. Oh, never mind.
She said, "Oh, never mind."
There you go.
Come here. Oh, you stop that. I heard that. Wait, baby, be nice. I have a baby. I got the baby. The my little baby. Don't stop struggling against my love. He doesn't like to be held for very long. He cuddles, but it's got to be his choice.
You don't like stinky butt.
Yeah, I should probably get home and check on my children.
Okay. Not the children.
Well, it did, but I had to shave it again.
It didn't grow in right yet.
No, it grew in, but he went into a giant bad knot. It had already shaved off. And I just found out he's allergic to the state of Texas. So are you. He's worse than me. We have to go in every 2 weeks for steroid shots now.
But you a doctor, do it yourself.
I don't have the steroid now.
You literally, when I said he's feeding for fucking saline, I wasn't kidding.
Drop. If you feel the IV stick, once I felt that saline coming, I heard to come that. And people get upset that we start IVs on them. They don't even know how much we're blessing them.
Precious Knuckle. Oh my god. I spit when I do that really hard.
Yeah, he's a big bald boy now.
Oh
But he lost weight and I'm so proud of him.
no! Big bald boy.
He's doing great.
Up there with Bob.
I'm gonna save this.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do this again because this shit's too fun.
It is.
It's great. I love it.
Well, I'll leave Grampy Rice Krispies here at home.
Alright.
Sarah, where'd you get this from?
Oh, I'll put it up in just a sec. I'm just gonna end this real quick so it's not just left hanging around. It's ending. It gets a pretty little screen.
Aw,
It's so
cute.
nice.